Hello, friends. Welcome. Good to have you here. Hope things are good for you wherever you are in the world. I appreciate you joining me as we start our Saturday stream here live on twitch.tv/Resorty. Who would have thought 9 years ago when I came up with the name of Resorty, we'd still be here and saying it in this year 2024. Welcome, everybody. I hope things are swell and good for you. I hope you've slept well. Hopefully you're excited for the weekend here. Gotta say, I'm pretty excited for the weekend here myself. Noms is home. Noms is relaxing. It is great. Let's say some hellos and then get to it. Number one, Redbeard. Thanks for being here today, Redbeard. Good seeing you. Axix, my friend, thanks for being here. Eka, welcome. Hello, Grobzilla. How you doing, Jim? Welcome in today, Freak. Hello, Unnamed Comet. Hard Drive. Hello, friend. Tiger Burning. Welcome. Steve, a pleasure as always. Gellyzar. It's always good to see you, Gelly. Welcome today. Who else we got? Sir Wales, welcome. Everybody else, thanks for being with us today. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscriptions and gift subs already. Old Beard, good seeing you. Thank you so much, Axix, for gifting a sub to Freak. When it is a logistics game day, we see our friend Freak. Always a good time. Also, Gellyzar, thank you for your resubscription. Also, 2 subscriptions. We've barely been live for, I don't know, like 10 minutes? Ridiculous. Thank you for the nice shirt comments. Friends, it finally happened. My new Wrexham shirt for this season arrived in the mail a couple days ago, so I can finally say that I'm part of the team again. The big change this season is the collar. As some of you have joked and suggested, I can now wear a tie with my collared Wrexham shirt. I don't think I'll be doing this, but I'm a big fan of the upgrade, big fan of having my shirt, and so we'll see how long it takes for someone to come in and say, ew, Manchester United on my screen? Oh, we can't have that. Also, I'm not sure I can show you. Yeah, you can see this year they've gone with these like dragon scales throughout. And though I'm not normally someone who's into that kind of patterning, on this one, I like it. This one, I like it very, very much. I suspect that they've done that in part to cut down on replicas, to cut down on fakes, because it's probably harder to do that than to just make normal red fabric. But it's kind of cool. It's a dragon scales for the Wrexham Red Dragons. Pretty cool. Mandra Grimm, it's good seeing you. I'm glad you like the kit, because gosh, I do too. Also, I see your name as manager, and I think immediately, what will we do once we get to Football Manager in November? Probably playing Wrexham, almost certainly playing Wrexham. Cyberorcle, thanks for the kind comment, I appreciate that. What do I have for you today? It's a Saturday, and I'm so excited to be playing Satisfactory today. CK3, the playthrough we've done the past few days, I've really been enjoying. We will get back to that, I promise. At the same time, though, I woke up this morning saying, I want to play Satisfactory, and so here we are doing that today, and then we'll move into CK3 again next week. I swear. But yesterday, before Noms got home, or actually before I had to go to work, I did some work on the factory, and I want to show you all what I did and be able to do some more work, because I also have been spotting little things on the map that look interesting and worth pursuing, but I haven't wanted to do any of them without showing you. So friends, today we're going to see a bunch of cool stuff in Satisfactory. I've been saving points of interest, and we'll see what comes of it. Now, of course, let's say hello to Noms and to Volo. Good seeing you, Volo. Noms, what's good? I enjoyed seeing your little waving hand. That was very nice. That's great. What's good with you?
I don't know.
What's bad with you?
It's not raining out. It was supposed to rain all day. And as it turns out, that has mostly gone away.
Jim, thank you for the 200 bits to the Noms Sushi Fund.
That's a good idea.
Noms getting sushi. Sounds pretty good.
Idea.
Jim, thank you for that generosity. Really, I appreciate all the kindness you show towards our community so very, very often. So kind. Yeah, so not raining today. It rained pretty much all of yesterday. And it's supposed to rain on and off this weekend also. Yesterday evening, my students were so unbelievably tired in part because it was completely dark outside at 6 p.m. when class starts.
Yeah.
And also it was raining, and it was the end of the week, and man, they just would not get going yesterday. I came in with my big energy, came with some interesting conversation topics, and they were just dead to the world. And it wasn't a matter of they hadn't done the reading, it wasn't a matter of they didn't know what I was talking about, they just refused to be hooked by anything. And so about 5 minutes into class yesterday, I said to myself, okay, it's one of those days where we're just gonna have to get through it. And so we did, but it was mostly me bringing the energy yesterday, and that's how it goes sometimes.
I like to make them stand up.
Yeah.
When that is the case.
Yeah, you've mentioned this. You like having them like walk about the room and do calisthenics and so on.
No, I just ask them like a question, and I have them stand up and go to the side of the room that has their answer.
Yeah, if you think thing A, go over there. Think B, go over there. I tend to do raising hands instead of asking them to move, but
when they're tired.
Yeah. Well, obviously, it's a concern about inclusiveness and disability, making people stand up and move. No, I just don't know how to make it work in an effective way where they don't say, "Why are we moving?" But maybe I should. Ellis, it's good seeing you. Tiger Burning, you had a hurricane today in Ohio. Oh my goodness. Is this the continuation of the same hurricane that hit Florida? Or is this a separate one? Because some years back we had inland hurricane hit in Illinois. That sure was something. Speaking of the hurricane though, I hope all of you who have been dealing with it down in the south of the US are doing okay. I know it came in pretty darn hard, maybe the hardest wind ever detected in some place, possibly. So, who knows? But yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. I know some of you were on generator power yesterday. Can you believe this, Noms? Yesterday, people came by to say they were using our generated power, their generated gas power to watch the stream.
Yeah, I would not do that.
I thought it's amazing. Like, oh no, your food's gonna go bad. Oh no, you're not gonna be able to heat your house. But no, they came to say hello to me. It's so cool.
Maybe their power generation is satisfactory.
No, it's nice. Good joke. Although you're in Florida, just getting full power back. I'm glad it's back. I'm glad you're in good shape. But yeah, I know we have a number of Floridian viewers, and I hope everyone's okay and doing all right for sure. Tiger Burning, you hit the remnants of the hurricane. Got it. Yeah, I mean, I think
the remnants hit you.
Oh, right, you didn't hit the remnants. Go out there and punch the storm. And the remnants hit you. I think when I was a kid, I didn't fully understand hurricanes. I didn't understand a lot of things. But part of it was I'd hear the line, this hurricane is hitting the coast of Florida.
Yeah.
And I would think that, okay, in the same way that if I run into the coast and just stop, the hurricane would also. I imagined that land was stronger than air, but this was unfortunately false. So
hitting it with its little arms.
Little arms of, that's absolutely right. Yeah. Selvin, it's good seeing you. How you doing, my friend? Agelius says, the Welsh dragon, historically depicted with a male genital organ. Really? I mean, I know that some depictions of animals in art throughout the years have included all the parts. But yeah, I didn't know the Welsh one traditionally had that. That's pretty funny stuff. But no, as I said a moment ago by Eka, did I wait months to get the exact same shirt I had before? No, it's different. It has a collar. I'm so excited to have
They just took last year's shirts and put a collar on them because they didn't sell enough.
This is not true. They completely sold out, number one. Number two, they know full well that people like me will buy the brand new shirt year after year. I'm just so happy to have it.
I wish they would just at least change the color or something.
How dare you? No, that's the one thing they can't change. I mean, I could have gotten the...
Oh, there's like a big dragon down here.
Oh, yeah. On the side, it's hard to see. The side is also a proper dragon.
Big
yeah.
Dragon.
Embossed all the way through.
Yeah, there's like a big... It's in the front, too.
All right, let's not play with the tum-tum on stream. No, thank you. Brock, it's good seeing you. Who's the athlete you see before you? I swear it's still Resorty, just Saturday Zordy. It doesn't dress up usually. But yeah, I know some people will rotate through the different shirts. So one year they'll buy the home shirt, which is the red always.
Yeah.
And then one year the away shirt, and then one way the third shirt to get all three.
That's what
I like red. Red's my favorite color, so I think I'm gonna Nam's inspecting me very closely.
Yeah, now I can see that there's some legs up here.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's interesting.
I like red so much. Red has been my favorite color as a kid. I think for me, that is more important than not having the same shirt. As you know, Noms, I have these...
You like having the same thing.
I like having the same thing over and over again, that is true. But there's this red shirt I have. It made me so happy to have it. It's big, it's billowy, it's red, right? And then one day we're at the store, and I saw the shirt on the rack. And I said, oh, that's the shirt I already have. I will buy more of them. It was this complete joy of finding unexpected repetition. It was at
the dollar store.
It was at the dollar store, absolutely. Dollar Tree, actually, I believe. But
no, it wasn't Dollar Tree.
Wasn't Dollar Tree? Oh, Dollar General.
Dollar Tree is the green one.
Yeah. There you go. Klaus, good seeing you. You love the red all the way through. Nomadic Jam, good seeing you. Red is the god's color. I've never heard that before, but gosh, I agree. Noms, do you happen to know...
It is the color of death here in Japan.
Right, red is the color of death in Japan. That is absolutely true. Which might be why I'm the only person I see out on the weekends who's wearing a red shirt. It's possible that I walk down the street looking like the Grim Reaper to the Japanese people.
That's not why.
Whichever way, I do like red quite a bit. That's enough of that. Have I seen the movie Gladiator? It's a line in it. Oh, I have seen Gladiator. I don't remember much about it, but I wouldn't be surprised it's the god's color because of blood and so on. But deleted, good call. Christmas money envelopes are red. I know in China. Are they red here also?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. We do have Christmas, or not Christmas, but holiday money envelopes here. I don't think they're red. I said, to be deleted, your username is very, very fun. I look forward to you deleting it. So,
yeah.
Red's the color of death, and the flag of Japan is red rising sun. Well, this is because we rise with death. I have no idea how it works. I know absolutely nothing about.
It's not a consistent metaphor.
Okay, the metaphor shows up here and there. Yeah. Oh well.
I think red is also an auspicious color in China, right?
Yes, red auspicious.
But I think it's also like, maybe it's just like it's a special color with significance, so we don't toss it about.
I see. Yeah, where I use it just kind of randomly. Oh, good. I don't know if there are any Japan League teams that have red as their color.
I
know there's blacks and there's greens. I'm not sure. It's the color of the spider lily. Is that why?
It is a spider lily. Is that color?
What's a spider lily?
I don't. You may remember we saw them when we went to the open air museum. It's those lilies, but they're like they're tall, and at the very tip there's like this red part that goes ching. Yeah, like that.
It goes ching.
Yeah, like that with my little hand, like the hand. It goes like this.
Yeah.
Like that. Actually, it goes like this.
So is it thought of death because it's like a spider?
I have no idea.
Or just happen to say it's attractive.
It looks like a spider.
It's also called the red magic lily. Oh, that's lovely.
I wonder if it's related to the lilies that I've seen in the States that are what are they called? Like, there is no indication that they're going to show up. Like in the spring, just their leaves come out and they collect all of the energy from those leaves, and then the leaves die down or something, and then in the middle of summer, surprise lilies, maybe that's what they're called in America. All of a sudden there's just a lily.
Surprised lily?
Is that what it's called?
Huh. The growth and resurrection of the lily. What is reference to the
yes.
Yeah, the incarnation, as the phrase has it.
Yeah,
Lycoris squamegra.
I wonder if it's related to the spider lily.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it doesn't have any obvious leaf structures around it.
Yeah, because it just...
So the leaves come up, do photosynthesis, steal the energy of the sun, and then, surprise! Mm-hmm. That's the lily. Sorry, I meant to say that's delightful, but it's also delily. All right, friends. I want to talk to you, Hello Fritz, about a new thing I've been getting really, really into recently. Really into these times. For those of us who do not follow social cues, this next part is ironic, don't you worry. So I've been getting really, really into anime. As you might well know, it's the kind of thing that we in Japan do quite a bit. And so I've been getting into different anime series, but I have trouble telling them apart. And so I need your help in figuring out who this new anime character is. Who's this character? I saw it on my anime feed. I'm just confused. I need your help in figuring out what's going on here. Anyone knows the actor? Anyone know the character? Anyone? Majin Buu? Majin Buu, okay.
Baby Boo. Baby Boo.
Baby Boo, Majin
Baby
Buu.
Boo.
Anybody know who the actor is who's playing Majin Buu there? Noms, who's playing Majin Buu there?
I don't know.
The new Prime Minister of Japan. Woo! Woo! He's not Prime Minister yet, but the vote's in a couple days here. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you our new Prime Minister. He's really into trains, he's really into military history, and he's okay with anime also.
I want to see a picture of Majin Buu, like, in the anime.
You want to see a normal Majin Buu picture?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you. We can get that up. He's got your vote. Absolute audio. Good seeing you, my friend. All right, so Majin Buu. Well, there you go. So I actually didn't know who this was.
Yeah. Okay, that seems like, yeah.
What's this character supposed to be? Is it a boxer? It looks like King Hippo from Mike Tyson.
I mean, you're just...
Am I just saying because they're large people?
Yeah.
I mean, the pants look... and gloves.
This one has cape. They're obviously, like, stereotypes of different people.
Okay.
This one is a stereotype of some Middle Eastern...
Has different forms. See, they all look vaguely boxer-like. Like, in the back there, Glass Joe, no problem.
Well, maybe this has to do with Dragon Ball.
It does. What's going on here? All of Majin Buu's form are called Majin Buu. What is the general... okay, there's a lot of things.
Oh, so someone said it was like Baby Boo. Oh, so is it like Huge Boo?
Well, there's Kid Boo, there's Innocent Boo, there's Good Boo, Evil Boo. Who is Good Boo?
Oh, there's an Oob, too. The Oob is the human.
The result of Innocent Boo using fission to split into good and evil halves. He would go on to become a member of the Z Fighters and live with Mr. Satan. Friends, we'll return to the non-ironic part of the show. What on earth are these things? Now, let me be direct.
This is interesting.
Cool, I'll go that 1 second. Is Dragon Ball meant for children? Like, I don't mean to say in any way, like, if you like Dragon Ball, you're a child. Just, or is this, like, lost in the translation? Like, he broke using fission to become good and evil, and then he lives with Mr. Satan. Is it so on the nose? Been running for like 40 years. A weirdly thorough explanation of possibly space. What is me, Boo? All the boos, all the boos. Anyway, Boo is the great god of the king of the worlds. All right. Mr. Satan is Hercule? Like Hercule Poirot? I see. This is my next cosplay stream, says Slivers. Slivers, you may have missed the context. I'll show you in case you actually missed it. This is the new Prime Minister of Japan. There he is. There he is. Absolutely. Yeah. I can't find his YouTube channel. I found it last night to talk to you all about, but his top-rated video on his YouTube channel is him sitting and talking to a reporter through all of his favorites, all of his favorite scale models of various military vessels. And apparently when like the Russian ambassador visited a while back, he stayed up overnight making a Russian warship model to give over to the ambassador. As a brother man is really into model trains. I'll try to find the videos for you eventually, but it's really cool to see. Really cool to see that he has an interest, and it's one that is definitely not like the standard prime minister, oh, I enjoy riding, etc. What a sweetie.
Writing or riding? Like
riding!
Like horses?
I enjoy the polo. It's delightful. It's a really, really good time. Anyway, that's enough about the prime minister. If you're curious how a guy like that...
I like how you didn't even say his name.
Shigeru Ishida.
Ishida-san.
Shiba? Oh gosh, what do I do? Well, we don't exist anymore. There we are. I believe it's Shiba.
Ishiba.
Let me check though. Shigeru is definitely his family personal name. Ishiba. Yep.
Ishiba.
Ishiba. There you go.
Is his first name?
Shigeru is.
Okay.
Ishiguro is his first name, yeah.
Ishiba is his surname.
Family name, yep. Apparently he's run for prime minister 4 times before.
There you go. Just keep on trying.
Yeah, and so the 5th time was the charm. Because I'm on...
Just wait until the presumed incumbent drops out, right?
Yeah. It turns out that the youth wing of the party and the... Hypothetically, there's a place that has a prime minister election right now that has a party structure similar to other places. I don't want to get deported. It turns out that the youth wing of the party, led by someone that we are indirectly close to, is allied with the current prime minister's sub-party to oppose a fairly far-right wing, a nationalist. So that's good. And so the compromise candidate was the cosplay guy.
So we went from Kishida to Ishiba.
From Kishida to Ishiba, absolutely right. Is Noms allowed to have involvement in Japanese politics? It depends on who you ask. Noms, are you a citizen?
I'm not sure.
We're not sure if Noms is a citizen. She's somewhere in the delightful in-between, which shouldn't be the case, but there you go. If Noms is in her citizen guise, then yes, she can do politics all the way. If Noms is in the work visa American citizen, then no, she can't. So yeah. For our purposes, Noms is not involved in politics by any means. Can a non-citizen not have an opinion? I mean, the Japanese aren't exactly big on free expression, so we're a lot of like Western liberal democracies believe the most important thing for people to be able to do is to form and express opinions. You're not allowed to do that kind of thing here freely. So no, one of the clear rules of the visa here is that you may not get involved in politics if you're not a citizen or resident.
I was thinking... It might be an issue if I were to apply for permanent residency, if they are like, but you did not renounce your citizenship.
It is true. It might be sensible before you apply for PR, which we are thinking about doing in the next couple of years here, for you to formally renounce citizenship. But
will that stand in the way of my... Oh, man.
You should probably speak to an attorney. Can you have private opinions? Oh yeah, Gary, absolutely. You're just not allowed to try to convince anybody of anything here.
Like you just can't campaign.
Yeah, well, so it's not just you can't campaign. I've read that if I directly argue about what Japanese policy should be in class, that can count as a violation of my visa. So I'm allowed to take a secondary approach to the questions.
Like you can be scholastic about it.
Exactly right.
Like our colleagues who teach Japanese politics.
I don't know how they do it. I do wonder if they leave things unsaid as a way of trying to avoid critique here. Can Nam be a dual citizen? Nam, do you want to take that one?
Japan does not have dual citizenship.
What do you mean, being loyal to more than one country? That's impossible. I don't understand what you're even suggesting. Sounds like you're a traitor and not a true Japanese person. Japan has a very different conception of citizenship than basically every other place on Earth these days. It's one of the liberalizing topics. There are a few places in Japan that are really pushing hard for dual citizenship, but it requires a complete rewriting of the citizenship code to understand it not about being loyalty, but instead like where you pay your taxes, which is a big shift from how it's been so far.
At the same time, they don't have enough people here, so something's got to give.
Yes.
Something's got to give, and dual citizens are the easiest tranche for most of Japanese society to accept.
Yes. What happens if you become an Argentinian citizen and try to become a Japanese citizen? Argentina does not allow you to renounce. That's interesting. I've read a little bit about this, that there's certain people who are de facto dual citizens, but for the purposes of Japanese law, they're treated as if they've renounced. I think you have to make a sincere effort to renounce. I'm not exactly sure, though.
I think I've heard about it. Is it Switzerland or some other country like that that's like that?
I don't remember. I don't remember exactly.
I went to a discussion / lecture on this topic.
That's delightful. That's delightful.
Um,
So little noms,
yeah.
two quick things. Number one, first ad break is coming. Don't you worry, gaming coming soon, as always. Number two, I realized that I made hot water upstairs, to make myself coffee and then didn't pour it. So noms, would you mind? Are you running away?
I'm pouring it.
Oh, you're getting me the coffee. No, noms, I wanted you to stay here and talk about citizenship. They like talking to you. Well, she's gone. Friends, unfortunately, Nom's time has become just resorty time. I always tell her that you all want to spend time with her because you see her so infrequently, where you're stuck with my blathering maw like 5 days a week. So, well, Nom's getting me coffee. That's very nice of her, absolutely, but no Nom's chit-chat time today, I suppose. Oh well, she renounced the stream. That's right, you can be a citizen of only one stream at a time. There you go. If you want to be a naturalized Canadian citizen, you have to pledge loyalty to the crown. That ain't happening. Yeah, Klaus, I know that in certain citizenship traditions, one has to say kinds of words or make kind of actions that no one really believes in anymore, but you still go ahead and do it for the sake of citizenship. But if you don't, makes sense too. Makes sense too. You hold both British and Canadian citizenship, yet Commonwealth. Are you allowed to only have dual, Selden, or is it possible to also say, like, I'm an Australian also, and let's go get, I don't know, what else is still in the Commonwealth? Jamaican, Barbados, whatever these days. Can you pick up lots of them and have, like, triple or quadruple? Or not so much, not so much. Delightful, though. Yeah, as an American, we're largely cool with dual citizenship. Though, as I said before, America always treats itself as primary for taxation, which is very, very frustrating. You're not sure you can collect citizenship like Pokemon. I was always delighted to watch spy movies. Noms, thank you so much.
It's hot.
It is very hot. My hand is hot. That's fine, though. Thank you. Welcome back, Noms.
Thank you.
Everyone missed you, etc. When I was a kid, though...
There are people who collect citizenships like Pokemons. They have just a bunch of passports because some countries allow you to buy it.
Oh, you can buy passports.
No, you can buy citizenship. Like, if you have enough money.
It's delightful. I mean, what I was mentioning is I remember enjoying seeing, like, James Bond films. And when James Bond needed a new identity to hide, or I guess it's like Ethan Hawke in Mission Impossible, he would go into his little safe. Wait, what? Ethan Hunt? Ethan Hawke?
Ethan Hunt. I was like, that you just confused two actors.
What's the fellow's name in?
Ethan Hunt. When
Ethan Hunt wanted a new identity, he would go into his safe and say, today shall be Moroccan, or Swiss, or whatever else. And I thought it'd be really, really cool to be able to pick up all those different citizenships. Kind of because I wanted to be a spy. I think a lot of...
you still read spy novels.
I do still read spy novels, it's true, but I think it'd be really fun. That's how it goes. Yeah. Is Japan looking at citizenship reform to deal with hyperpopulation retiring? There is a country that is having a bit of a problem with the aging population, is looking at many different ways to fix this. Gosh, what they sure would like is for the young people of their nationality and ethnicity to get to making babies, but that ain't happening, and so they're trying to figure out what comes next. Noms is currently drinking a drink on stream. What are you having there? That is a delightful little...
Carrot juice?
It's carrots. Yeah, carrots and apple, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kaplan. There you go. Delightful fun. Cybercool used to have 2 active diplomatic passports because some countries don't want to put visas in passports that contain other countries' passports. It's true. They don't want to affirm the existence of other ones. I was reading recently, I do not want to get into American politics, but back, like 10 years ago, the United States lessened their tensions with Cuba. These have been made tense again. And so apparently if Europeans visit Cuba, they then have to go through like some special process to go visit the United States. They no longer have access to, I think it's called ESA or something. And so it's the American version of that issue you're mentioning, Cyber Oracle, where if you visit Cuba, you're now deeply suspicious, even if you're just going there for cigars or whatever. How it goes.
Is the word détente related to the word tense?
The word détente related to the word tense. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
Yeah, I just...
Do you want us to look it up and see?
Yeah,
or?
I just made that connection.
Yeah, it's delightful.
Japan has rules on how fruit are depicted on the box.
Are they really?
Wow.
95% more in juice, kind of a full picture of fruit. 5 to 95% fruit. You can only have a drawing of the fruit. Huh.
This is why these are drawings of fruits.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Because I do remember when
it's
there's like
65% something and 100% something else that I can't.
I remember there was a big this marketing scandal in the U.S. around how fruit juices that were primarily sugar would have pictures of happy children with their happy fruits because parents would be bamboozled then and say, oh, this is delicious, just like eating a fruit and not too much sugar and good for the kids and so on. But it ended up being, of course, just a lot of sugar.
Now, yeah, and then people started labeling 100% fruit, but it's mostly grape juice.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if this is mostly apple juice, because that's kind of what it tastes like.
The sugar does make the children happy. The children yearn for the minds and the sugar all at once. Is it good though, Knobs? Is it good?
Yeah, it's fine. It tastes mostly like apple juice with a little bit of something else. It's not as sweet as apple juice.
I see it's labeled as GABA no.
Yeah, it's got GABA.
Yeah, this is a thing that Japan's been really into as long as we've lived here.
Something about stress.
So GABA, G-A-B-A, which is not related to gabapentin, incidentally, apparently is this formulation, amino acid, that is believed to help one be a little bit chiller. And so a lot of the candies and juices and so on have this GABA, stress-fighting property. And that is being sold as a common additive these days. Makes me wonder just how stressed out are all the Japanese people.
I don't think it's an additive. It's naturally occurring in some fruits and vegetables. So if you use that fruit or vegetable, it's like, aha!
Okay, so maybe it's the case that things in the U.S. have it also. It's just not labeled in the same way.
Just you wait.
Who knows? GABA's coming for you. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they add it to things like chocolate, right? There's some GABA chocolates.
No idea.
No, there are.
Yeah, I think when we first got it, I thought it might be related to gabapentin, which is an anti-anxiety medicine. Maybe they're putting anti-anxiety medicine in the water. Who knows? Yeah. Anyway, Noms, how was your weekend? Or that's not true. How was your week? Check in with the crew. Tell them what's going on.
It was a short week. It started on Tuesday because of the autumnal equinox that we just passed.
Right, autumnal equinox.
That's why it gets darker earlier.
It's getting dark. Before long, we have just the cold all the time. Hello, Todd. Good seeing you.
Someone put it up. Gamma amino butyric acid.
Thank you. Fun acids all the way. I'm glad you had the short week, though. I'm glad you had autumn. On the whole, work week, 2 thumbs up, 1 thumb up, kind of somewhere in between.
I don't know. It happened. I don't do these things. I don't rate my day like it's a movie. Like I'm Ebert, Siskel and Ebert or something.
They're both dead.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
I mean, that's part of my childhood also. I love Siskel and Ebert. I enjoyed their their what's the phrase for it?
Banter.
Repartee. It was a little bit more aggressive than that. It wasn't exactly they weren't friends. They quarreled over the films. I enjoy this very much, but at the same time, I think it's one of these places where I recognize, the things I like are disappearing. Yeah, I think often, Noms, I'll ask you, what's your favorite part of X? And you'll pause in a way where I can tell you're really thinking through my question. And while I appreciate that, it also makes me think, man, I just shouldn't ask that question. Instead, I say, hey, what's something you like about?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I don't want to lie.
I like that about you.
I don't want people to think that I actually like blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, I'm inundated with blah, blah, blah every single time someone thinks to buy something. And then I'm like, I didn't really like that. I just said that at that point in time. And now I'm stuck with all these ducks.
Oh no, I've been buying you so many ducks. Oh no. I think in the same way that I ask you to rate your week in general is an attempt not to say what's the most important thing about your week. Can you offer me a general response instead of one specific response? But I see why it'd be equally pressuring. So maybe I can just say it this way. What's one thing that happened?
Well, right now I'm a little bit I am I'm doing research on two types of items. One type of item, running shoes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if I need to get new running shoes, if it's that time now. And I am looking both at road shoes and trail shoes.
You had your first ever trail run last week, right?
Solo trail.
Yeah, yeah.
And I maybe it was 2 weeks ago, I think. But I've been given recommendations on places to go in town that will let you try shoes on and stuff like that.
Are they called the shoe store?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the second thing I'm looking at is now the planners for next year have debuted.
Oh, here we go.
So now I have to think about what kind of planner I should like to have next year.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, it's heading towards the end of the year, and so they're trying to get you ready to buy your planner for next year so you can once again live a well-ordered life.
So that once again I can have a planner full of mostly blank pages. I think that's what most people do now.
Yeah, back in the U.S., Noms had a Panda planner. I was such a big fan of this thing.
It still has it.
It would let her write in, and she still has it. Back in the U.S., Noms used a Panda planner that would let her put in, like, here are the things I do this week, this month, this day, etc. But also some questions for, like, reflection, a little bit of self-help, mindfulness, like something I'm grateful for today, or something that made me happy today, or whatever. And I thought it was really cool to see you to see making the effort to put those down. But I think you found it stressful, yeah?
Yeah, it also takes so much time.
Yeah.
You're supposed to put aside 20 minutes or so every day to fill it out before your day. And then sometime at the end of your day to do a reflection. And then every week you're supposed to do a preview. And I'm sure it's very good. And in the grand scheme of things, it's not much time. But and it's time that you should set aside for things that are important. But I would like to turn now to Captain Selden's comment that yesterday their day was organizing planners to sell. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Remember a little bit ago when I made a quick shout out to our viewers who occasionally can't tell tone very well? And I said, what follows here is ironic.
Oh, okay. That's not ironic. What I said was not ironic. It's not amazing.
Captain Selden does not work in selling planners.
Oh. I was so excited.
It's possible. It is possible that Selden works in selling planners, but I read that with a fair amount of...
Oh, like they were...
You actually sell planners? What? What? Either you're playing into the joke in a way I find delightful, or I've been bamboozled in the best possible way. That is amazing. All right. I take it all back. Hoisted upon my own petard. That's great.
That is great.
Noms, you found your natural enemy.
Enemy?
I mean...
Ally,
okay, but they're trying to push these things on you.
You can just buy many of them.
It's true.
I have seen, there are people on YouTube who are like, here's my Hobonichi haul, and they've bought like 10 planners.
Yeah, we saw...
I don't know what they're gonna do with 10 planners.
We saw a woman at the cafe about a month back who had like 2 planners, and she was copying things from one planner to the other planner.
I don't know if she was copying, or I think they might be complementary. I know someone at work who definitely carries 2 planners around.
That's great. I mean, I understand, like, one for one's personal life, one from one's work life, maybe.
Yeah, that's what he said he does. One is for work and one is for everything else.
That makes sense. I mean, I think I want to go back to the Panda planner for just a moment. Though it takes a long time, I think taking a little time for...
Continue.
I was gonna say taking a little time for mindfulness may not be the worst thing in the world, but
Here you go.
I can hold it up and show you all.
This segment brought to you by Panda Planner.
So this is the day, right? So it's like, you know, day and date, morning review. I'm grateful for. I'm excited about. And then what? Affirmation. There's only focus. What exercise did I do? And down here, today's priorities. So you do this at the beginning of the day, suggesting your day is gonna be a great day because you're choosing X, Y, Z. Then in the middle here, you have your schedule. Here's the thing I'm doing throughout the day. You notice the schedule goes only from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m., no late meetings, thank you. Also, your tasks to do, check your notes, and the day. You say, here's where I won, and here's how I'll improve. I think this is great. I think it's nice to sit down. If you hear a crunching sound, this is Nom smashing a cardboard box when she's done with her drink. I think this is so cool. Now, I realize that when I say it's cool, I should probably just do it myself. It's probably much easier to say, yes, it's great for us to write what we're grateful for, but I don't know. I mean, isn't there a nice bit of research that says if you take time to be grateful, you'll be somewhat happier? Yeah. And for the first, I don't know, couple months you did that, didn't you?
They also have months.
They do have months?
They have a month section where you're supposed to plan this month's goals and distractions to avoid, and you're supposed to do a review of this month's wins and insights gained.
Yeah, maybe it's good to take a step back to consider the process and the progress on the way.
And then they also have a week.
It's great. It's great. Big fan.
It's just it's a lot of work.
Happy planners come with stickers and labels you can put in the planner. They're very fun, and they use teacher planners too.
Oh look, I used washi tape this day.
You did.
Cute.
Now I'm looking back at what she's done recently. Selden will put some planners on the Discord for you, Noms.
Wow.
Yeah. So even if Noms will not use all the planners, her standard planner mode is have a long line of things to do, cross them out as they get done, and then in a month or so, move to a new page. It's great.
Move to a new page the next month later. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so even though Noms loves these, even though she doesn't use them terribly well, she absolutely loves them and pens. And will spend a tremendous amount of time looking at, reading about, and learning about these things.
I hate the oh yes, the planner and the digital version. This is the bane of my existence. I used to have a paper planner. Back when I was a faculty member, and even when I was a chair, I had a paper planner. And then I went to a different job, and everybody scheduled their meetings on electronic things, on digital things. And then I started dutifully writing my digital meetings into my planners in the future.
Mm-hmm.
And then they changed them. They're like, oh, actually, no, we're going to change the time of this meeting. Oh, wait, we're going to change it again. And I had written them in pen. This is not okay. But now that I live in Japan has really good erasable pens.
It's true, and Japan still does everything by paper.
I know. Now I'm the person who's like, I'll send you an invite for that meeting.
Absolutely true. But it's absolutely true that there's such a great stationery and paper and pen business here that you love so much.
I have seen the Traveler's Company line in Japan. I have a Travelers, and I have a Hobonichi inside my Travelers. And I just bought stickers that are the Tokyo exclusive stickers for Travelers. Yes.
Should we buy these stickers and send them to the U.S.?
People are supposed to pay import or something on that, right?
But we could run a secret business sending people. Goodbye, Noms.
People already have that business. We don't need to run it.
I do wonder if occasionally during my story time I walked away, what would happen. It'd be good though. I just don't have anything to show. Noms has her whole desk drawer. Yes, the Japanese exclusive stickers.
Tokyo exclusive.
Sorry, Tokyo exclusive from Japan Travelers. You can put a giant sumo guy in there. Yeah, so Travelers are a brand of. Are they a brand of notebook holders?
No, they're notebooks too.
Notebooks too, but
it's a system, I think.
You'll use the holder, the leather piece that goes around, yeah? So on the backside you can see all the different ones.
And from they have inserts.
The lantern, to the takoyaki, to the sumo man, to the sushi, and all the rest.
I use the cover, and I also use some inserts.
I see.
I use little folders. And I use little pouches.
We have a show and tell channel on the Discord. Maybe it'd be cool for you to show and tell some of these things, because I can't look them all up while we're talking. And I think We have a community of people who are into some of these things. Maybe not all of us, but that's fine too. That's fine. We have a stamp book for the train trips. No, we've thus far managed to avoid the Japanese habit of collecting stamps for going on trains. Over on the Japan Life subreddit, though, I saw that someone has recently been running all the major train lines here in Tokyo. And as they run, they stop at each of the train stations and get a stamp, and then run to the next one and get a stamp. And I think that's
a good idea.
I think it's a really fun way.
I like this idea very much.
I think it's a really fun way to break up possibly the monotony of just a long run. So, yeah, Noms, you consider doing it at some point if you want to.
I know someone who walked the entire Yamanote a couple weekends ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big line,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an interesting idea. My friend who came over to visit, she learned about the shrine and temple stamps only partway or late into her visit, and then she was so very sad that she did not know about it beforehand. And I was like, the what?
Yeah. You want to spend days on the train in Japan recording the station sounds on your phone. You won't be alone in doing so. Absolutely the case. There are groups of people who will stand just behind the conductor's compartment with their voice recorder or even a cassette tape recorder and record the sounds. Yeah. They'll usually begin by saying, this is this particular train coming into the station, here are the sounds. And they'll just quietly go there. And I think they very much want to be as isolated as possible from the crowd noise of the people on the train. They want that train noise so especially. Yeah.
I've even seen little kids like who take pictures of trains and stuff.
Oh yeah, this is one thing that's really surprised me. At I don't want to say many, but probably more than half of the festivals we've been to, various local festivals, regional festivals, etc. There's been, along with all the different like games and food locations and other standard festival things, there's been a little booth for the train line, and so many kids will go by and want to dress up as a conductor and have their photo taken with pictures of the train. I think here in Japan, working on the train line is a really desirable job for a lot of people, not just kids, but also adults. And I wonder if it's the case in other big cities where they have regular trains. In my hometown, we had like the train that went to Chicago, and that's about all. But Tokyo has so many trains everywhere. So
I think part of it is that the train system in Japan is very orderly.
Sure.
It's on time.
Sure.
And it's clean. So I think in the States, that's not always the case. So I think maybe it doesn't have the same appeal.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, if it smells like pee-pee and there's McDonald's burger wrappers everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing some people are just into the train enough they would do it no matter what. But I agree, you have to deal with a certain different frustration. I don't quite know what the frustrations of Japanese trains are, other than maybe the stress of having to keep it on time.
And all these people rushing onto the train and you can't close the door?
Absolutely. But when it comes to, having to deal with people who are unruly or drunken, urinating, that'd be really, really terrible. Yeah. So,
did you tell them about how our house smelled like a parking garage for a while?
I did tell them that last Monday.
Okay.
That we had a bit of a disaster for the old cat Fritz litter box, but I heroically saved the day. And then when Noms came home, I looked her in the eyes and just repeatedly said, it was everywhere. It was so bad. That said, we're in good shape again. We've unrotated the litter box, and so beloved cat Fritz is no longer causing the big problems. There are very few moments where I say to myself, this is evidence that I never want to have another cat. I think one thing we've thought about is, after Fritz goes away, will we get a new cat, or will we live the cat-free life for a while? But had like the thing that happened last week happened as he was dying, I would announce I will never have a cat again.
I mean, it could happen as he is dying.
Right. I guess actually, if it were happening because of his illness or something, fine. But just that amount of urine everywhere, so bad, man.
I saw a freight train in Japan the other day going through like a regular train stop. I sat there and I was like, what?
That's interesting. In the U.S., I know that the cargo trains have precedence on the railroads.
Yes, that's why Amtrak has to pull over and you're delayed for an hour.
Yeah. Where we're here, it's the case that passenger trains always have precedence. And so, yeah, I've actually never seen a freight train going through Tokyo at all. That's what we live on towards the middle of it. So, yeah.
We live outside the Yamanote, though.
We do. We do not live in the fanciest center part, but...
We had an opportunity to, and we did not.
Drek says by federal law, Amtrak has president, but the cargo ignores the law. Really, Drek?
That seems very American.
Yeah, I mean...
What law?
Okay, I see. Everyone's saying that Amtrak, they're not supposed to yield, but they get fined, but the fine is less than the profit. The cost of doing business. I apologize.
That's so American.
Yeah. And of course, we don't raise the fine enough to limit the behavior, and so we say, cost of doing business. I understand. Yeah, but cargo owns the line. I knew that was the case. Here in Japan, all lines, both passenger as well as cargo, are owned by companies, but, yeah.
All lines? Also, all department stores? Some houses?
Yeah, the train companies...
A tremendous amount of things are owned by the train company.
Occasionally we play games about, like, a train baron back in the 1920s or 1880s or whatever, taking over everything and running the company town. In some measure, this is Japan. The train companies are so powerful here. And like you said, Noms, they do have their fingers into all of the pies, from real estate to grocery stores and everything in between. It sure is crazy.
Look at my toe.
So Nam's foot, I'd like to indicate, is right here, or was right here. She has a bruised toenail from running 2 weeks ago, I think, last week. And I'm impressed by her flexibility. That you can get your foot all the way up to there.
I mean, I could probably show it on camera, but nobody wants to see that.
No, the problem is that some people do want to see it.
Isn't it is it in violation of rules?
There is no explicit Twitch rule against foot cams. I just don't want this on my stream.
Yeah, it's probably...
It might be a sub-goal. Noms, if you get fired and we gotta make some money real quick, here comes Footstream.
I mean, I think people don't want to see this. But I would also like to say...
No, Noms, no.
What? What?
Here's a story.
What is happening?
Here's a story. Okay.
Of a lovely lady.
This story is slightly inappropriate for young audiences, but a few years back, some nude pictures were leaked of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the congresswoman from New York State. Quite the scandal, horrible thing. And then some people showed up online and said, those are fakes. Definitively those are fakes, because those aren't her feet. They pulled up their giant page of people's feet and said, here are her feet. I'm really into them. And the pictures that are not her feet.
I'm glad. They're like dental records.
On the internet, we joke about it, but we do not do it. We do not do it. So there you go. We do not show our feet on stream, and if we do, we feel very bad about
Like
ourselves.
I said, I think people don't want to see my bruised toenail. I think for some people that's going to be very yuckies. We were going to talk about something, and then now it's way down there. But somebody very kindly mentioned that this weekend in Tokyo, the Dinosaur Museum is having dinosaur, actual operated by people, animatronic or something, dinosaurs.
That's cool.
That sounded really awesome.
We can look it up if you want to. Hello, Fritz.
Let's look it up.
I think I should have a rotation of Fritz photos instead of just the one Fritz photo once a week with a Hello Fritz.
Oh, it's like a screensaver. How it'll pull up the photos.
That'd be nice, because I do have a ton of photos we showed at one point long ago, and then we never ever showed again. So it might be good. So you said Dinosaur Museum Tokyo.
Uh-huh.
Is it the National Museum of Nature and Science?
I do not know.
I don't know. I think it was
I'm like, it's the person who said that.
Yeah, I think it was Agelius may have said so. Here we go. It is the Tokyo National Museum from the Japan News. Thank you, Yomiuri Shinbun, for writing for the Americans. All right, dinosaur handlers marched in single file, this is from yesterday, into the grounds of the Tokyo National Museum in Taito Ward with the beat of taiko drums, starting the Dino Alive Dinosaur Grand Nights Parade Thursday rehearsal. The performance on Friday and Saturday. Today's Saturday. Absolutely. Absolutely. So if you want to, Noms, we can check this out.
Am I going to be pushed around by a bunch of little kids?
Possibly. So it's from 8:15 to 19:15 tonight. It'll be possibly ended if it's heavy rain, and it might be heavy rain.
It's not going to be that heavy rain.
Okay, not that heavy rain.
It's not gonna rain as much as it was going to.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll keep this pulled up. We can look at it after stream, and yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, it's this kind of thing. So I think my worry would be the entire time you'd be singing, "There are dinosaurs in Jurassic Park."
I think it's in Ueno Park.
It is in Ueno Park, that's true.
Wow, that's impressive. Look at that.
Yeah, person inside there. Oh, I shouldn't say that. No, it's actually living dragons.
I like that there's a handler next to him, but the handler is also dressed up.
Oh,
so
that's
they
smart.
They don't look like the handler.
Yeah, it's not like the mascot is having to slam into them, push them in the right direction.
This is really impressive.
Yeah, it's runs like performance art, absolutely. So that's
on Art Corp.
That's tonight if you want to check it out.
That's impressive.
Yeah, also live streamed on Twitchcasting. Not Twitchcasting, Twitchcasting. If we want to, we can watch it.
Twits.
Watch online. It's pretty cool. If the animatronic is run by an ostrich, is it a dinosaur? Fine question. Gotta get an army of birds in there wearing a trench coat. It'd be great. That's so cool. Thank you for mentioning that. How is it that some of you know more what's happening in Tokyo than I do? Fine question that.
Our students are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go see. I'm like, how do you know that? That said, I did not know that Ed Sheeran was in town until he was gone. And I didn't know that Taylor Swift was in town until she was actually performing.
Yeah.
What's this?
This is something we discovered on stream 2 or 3 days ago. And someone in the channel, Cajun Killa, reminded me we want to do this today. Now, we've been live for an hour. And so I think we need to have a poll of is it video game time or do we go ahead and do this? Because you can make a 2-pack Funko Pop of your own characters. And so we were thinking it might be fun to do a Resorty and Noms pairing.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we already have one.
We already have these two?
Not these two.
Oh, it's true. We do have 2 Funkos that we think of as ourselves. If you want to get them, you're welcome to do so. So the question is, make Funkos with Noms. That should probably involve going to the Just Chatting directory, or video games, please. You'll recall that these polls are 100% anonymous. I will not know how you vote, and I do not want either in particular, so please get voting.
I mean, that said, like, I have things to do.
Oh, you have things to do?
Like,
hey!
I have things I was planning on doing this morning.
Slivers, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Noms is not sure she wants to do this.
Like,
I probably should have asked
first. I have plans this morning. They're like 10 kilometers of plans.
Yeah, you want to go for a long run this morning. Oh no. Oh no.
Maybe I should stop in through the Parasitological Museum while I'm there.
There's a slight preference towards video games, although it's possible trying to force an even vote as things do. All right.
I can show them these.
We'll save this for another day. Save it for another day. That's fine.
Because I feel like it might take a while.
Okay.
I like how long my legs are. So long.
Yeah. Next time we'll do this. Next week we'll do this for sure. I'll show the last 2 things. So Noms. I actually don't remember the genesis of these. Like I know I bought one of them for you. Anyway, we can just show them straight away and film the story another time. So Noms has the woodsy owl. Oh, the poor green hat, wearing a Robin Hood hat, and then Smokey the bear. There you go. There you go. Smokey the bear, woodsy owl, and they stand in such a way where Woodsy is kissing. Smokey is kissing Woodsy on the cheek, and Nom says, "This is us." And I think that's very adorable. Like back in the U.S., we regularly went to national parks and saw these things, and it's a nice time. You know, Smokey with a little shovel there and saying, "Only you can prevent wildfires." and then Woodsy with a little whistle, whistling for all the dangers they see.
I think this came about because we saw a volunteer opportunity where you could dress up as, like, you could be Woodsy or Smokey for some events, and they needed people to volunteer to go in the costumes.
It's true.
And I was like, this is great.
Yeah, so Noms immediately decided, I want to be Woodsy. And then I think we were busy that weekend, or we decided it was too far away, or something. And over the course of the weekend, I think you still like walked around the house, repeatedly squatting down and with an imaginary whistle. And I think from that we found it so delightful to go in and get both the characters. And so they stand and have a little smooch, and it's very, very sweet. So there you go. I think also working in the national parks and forests, something that you said you want to do when work frustrates you too much.
Yeah,
like, I'm going to quit this job and go work as a forest ranger. That'd be absolutely delightful.
Yeah, it seems nice, but I'm sure it's quite difficult, and there are lots of different jobs, and I think they're quite competitive to get. Yep. Actually.
And there's preference towards people in the military.
Gotta go sign up.
That's how it goes. How big is Halloween in Japan? I mean, not as big in the U.S.
Yeah, like trick-or-treating doesn't happen. That said, starting in August, some stores are already selling, like, we're already selling Halloween stuff. Yeah,
so it is the case that people are always looking for an excuse to eat candy, for sure. But when it comes to, having the kids go out and bother the neighbors for food, so you don't have to pay a food bill at home, that does not happen here at all. Yeah.
I mean, Donkey was selling, like, an increased number of revealing costumes.
Oh my. I mean, I think it is the case that young people are also always looking for an opportunity to have a little dress up to,
I mean, then again, in Japan, you can have a little dress up any day you want. You don't have to wait until Halloween.
It is true.
As the perhaps Prime Minister-elect, the presumed Prime Minister-elect.
It's true.
Oh, look, there's a dinosaur in this one.
It's actually a dog. We're blocking on screen.
I mean, it kind of looks like, yes. I can see that it is meant to be a dog figure.
Yeah, it's a lizard dog of some sort. Anyway.
Would you like to put his little tongue away?
So far, I've only been able to pet the doggo. I do not know if the doggo there can be tamed or otherwise. Also, I'm in position for Crusader Kings 3. Let me move myself to a corner here. I think I live over here in this game. Noms, it's been so nice hanging out with you today. Any closing words of appreciation or edification for all us together?
No, thank you for telling us about cool things, especially the dinosaur parade. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think, often one of the things I love so much about opening Blather Time is what I learned from chat as much as what chat learns from us. Japan's have something comparable to Christmas. So Andrew, Christmas here is like Valentine's Day. Christmas is for lovers, not for anything else. The New Year is the big holiday here. Yeah, the New Year is the really big holiday.
Go hang out with your family.
You see your family.
Go to the shrine.
There can be gifts of money, especially on the New Year also.
You're supposed to clean your house.
It's true. Yeah, New Year's cleaning is a big thing also. But no, there's not a big gift giving day in the same way that the U.S. has, I think.
Yeah, in general, I've noticed that, like, gift giving in general is not as kind of outlandish and over the top as it is in America. Like, people, I think it's more frequent. Yep. Like, when people go on a vacation, they'll bring you back something, but they will bring you back one cookie.
Absolutely.
One individually wrapped cookie.
Here is something.
Buy a box.
Here's something for my trip. It is a cookie. Enjoy. Yes.
Yeah, like one individually wrapped teeny tiny cracker.
There you go.
But that's nice. Right? It gives people an excuse to come around and say thank you, and please let me present you with this little gift.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely lovely. Nums, it was a lovely time to spend time with you today. One of the things that came up we didn't have a chance to talk about, though, was like what kind of things, did parents or friends get stuck on? You mentioned once that you like dinosaurs, then get dinosaurs forever. How about next week we talk about that? 'Cause I think it's a topic that probably transcends cultures, probably transcends age groups, where people like want to find good gifts for other people. And so, if one time you mentioned as a kid that you like rainbows, and you're still getting rainbow pajamas at age, 45. How it goes.
How's the Eggman doing?
How is the Eggman doing? Oh, so there's actually a number of them, but yeah. Unfortunately, it is the case that these large creatures just get stuck sometimes. So even though I didn't build this on him or under him, he got this far, and now it's kind of just hanging out. People have suggested this is an overseer staring down upon us and judging us tremendously. So that's how it goes. My friends, this
looks like Utah.
This looks like Utah?
Well, not this side, but the other side. Yeah, this looks like Utah.
Utah.
There's it's kind of scrubby. Like scrubby brush.
I see.
And big rock formations.
It's lovely. Yeah, there are different biomes in this game. I've mostly spent my time so far in like the forested area.
Yeah, like that to the right looks very Utah.
I see. I've been to Utah once, but I was on the major highway, so I don't know terribly much, unfortunately.
I mean, I don't know much about Utah either. I've only been there a little bit.
Absolutely. Noms, so good seeing you. Have a good day. Enjoy your run. I will see you after this.
Okay.
All right. Goodbye. See you later.
Goodbye.
Thanks for being with us. Hello, friends. Just me again. You recently watched a stream by Satisfactory publisher which showed screenshots of factories different people made. Mine is very different.
What does that mean?
We do not come to the stream for competence. We come to the stream for, I don't know, company, if nothing else. But I'm proud of this. This is the thing I made that I'm very, very, very proud of. As you might recall, when the base was first built, the factory first built, I had a small collection of generators all jammed together in a corner. I decided to go ahead and build up a giant power plant, I suppose. And so I have these collections of 3 generators attached to a line that makes biofuel. And I have 3, 6, 9 of them currently. And so we're producing a lot more power than we were previously. Now, the one trouble with this one is I only have so much of the raw materials. So we have a bunch of leaves all saved up. And then over here on the wood side, it is the case that half is leaves, half is wood. On the wood side, we're kind of down to actually quite a bit also. So it looks like our factory's in good shape for a while. This is the best I've done on power ever before. Now, some of you have said I'm relatively close to getting coal power as well. And that's a bit of an issue. Because if we're going to upgrade to coal power, then all of my hard work here was for nothing. Good. Alright, I've got actually almost nothing else to show you. I did expand out here and made more concrete production. Previously, we had only the one limestone node that was being used, way over there. And I'm making advanced biofuel. I'm making... I don't remember what it's called, unfortunately. We can look together. I'm making solid biofuel. Is solid advanced or no? But we're taking raw bio things, raw flora, and making them biomass, and then the biomass becomes solid biofuel. I don't think I've seen it advanced beyond that, but yeah, it's the best I know how to do, I think. Advanced enough for now? Alright. Not for nothing, a few more megawatts, my old generators are safe line for energy production. Okay, so you'll still use these generators even as coal comes online. That makes sense. Cool, thank you. So yes, we do have concrete being made here. That's a big upgrade. And then I want to show you my biggest upgrade. The thing I did that I told you I would do. We do still have these smart plates, I believe, gradually going into the machine. One after another on a very, very slow road. But I did build up. And this is where I want to say that my factory is becoming increasingly worthy of showing off. I did build up over here a number of different lines that produce, I don't recall what all, like rotors and the machined plates and so on out of all of the iron over here. Yeah, unfortunately, rotors are slow for me to make, and we don't have enough screws coming in. We're limited right now by the speed of our conveyor belts on what kind of production we can get here. Just to wait for the loading each time. Yeah, annoying. Anyway, good. Those are working. But here's the big thing I made last time after stream is I kept running out of iron plates, so now we have an iron plate generating area that does nothing but make iron plates to that box. We also have here a loose mine. It's doing absolutely nothing, so if we need an iron-based mine, this line could do it. Some part of me is thinking I should just have this also become rods and screws, because I know screws are such a big deal. Anyway, as I mentioned, I've been saving up some things to show you all before we do more factory building. I have some items in place by the MAM for us to go ahead and scan through, and I have 2 or 3 map locations that looked interesting and different from what we've seen before, and I'd like to share those all with you. So we'll go ahead and do that, and then, I don't know, maybe it'll be a joy to build for a while. Maybe we'll figure something out, I'm not sure. Just having 1 storage unit of biofuel reserve in case I run drive input raw materials. I mean, my thought is, at least as of right now, if the factory turns off for want of biofuel, I can just run out and cut down trees. Now, eventually we're going to run out of trees, I guess. I haven't found how to replant them yet. But for the moment, I don't worry too much about having spare biofuel nearby. But you might be right. I mean, obviously, having more fuel availability is better than less. But don't worry, I have this 8 biofuel right here. It's all you really need. All right, to the MAM to see what we have. Also, are you turned off? Oh, no. Friends, the awesome sink is turned off. So recently, the power producers were in this area here. We now have a bunch more free space right by the hub. But I recognize I depowered some things, unfortunately. Oh, in fact, all this is depowered. Well, that's no good. So, let's see. I think I just need to plug these 2 lines together, and that will fix it. Mr. Fix-It, here we go. Glorious? 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 Let's see. Are you moving? Not glorious. Oh, no. All right. So we know that this line... One moment. All right, so we know that this line is from Powerville. To there, to there, to there. To there, to there. All right, all of that's powered. I see 1 red in there. What's your issue? No power. Huh. Okay, so this is attached here, which is that. This is overloaded with connections. So I have to connect this to that. We'll then break this one. And then put another one there. From here to here to here. And then I depowered something. And maybe this one still. From there to there. We good? We good? Yeah, eventually I'll have beautiful power lines, but for now... At least we have a functional factory again. All right, is the awesome thing working? Yes. So as I've had time to work on other things inside the base, I've been stopping down my storage container here and occasionally just throwing in whatever I happen to have on hand. So we have 400 of these plates here. Let's go ahead and just throw them all in. I know one gets more awesome points for processing items more fully. So we could take the rods and make them screws, and then take the screws and the plates and make them reinforced plates, like these 65 here. But that's a lot of time, I'm not sure it's worth it. That said, because things have been going in, I've been saving up awesome tickets for you. Only 10? I thought I had this thing running pretty consistently for an hour the other day. Anyway, we got 10 more tickets, my friend. For a total of 15 tickets now. They become exponentially more expensive, but I think it'd be quite that bad. Oh, cruel world, cruel world. All right, so we go to this box here. My tickets are here. No. We got this box here. I've not spent any tickets yet. I'm sure at some point we will, but for right now we're busily hoarding things. Another blue little buddy here, up to 4 blue buddies. All good, all good. All right, back to this side. So, what do I have in the box of treasure here? All of these things will either go into the machine now or they will very soon. Let's go and see what the MAM desires. What do you yearn for next? Right, we still have not much engaged with the insects. Down here, they would like me to have 50 rotors, 2 animal meat, and some of those barrel seeds. We could probably do that one fairly easily. Bigger pocket dimension, we could do very easily. We just need to convert more of our current meat pile into insect meat. So I don't have these ready for us. We can get them pretty soon, though. Next up on alien technology, I've yet to see the SAM or the Summer's Loop. Also, I don't yet have whatever that 11 is there, which is a SAM fluctuator. So that line is finished for now also. On Caterium, I believe I need wire. And for that, you need to have 50 Caterium ingots. I probably have 10 or so. In Mushroomville, we don't have anywhere near enough mushrooms. We found only 1 mushroom so far. Might find more. On nutrients, haven't found this mushroom yet either, unfortunately. Power slugs. We can do this one. Learn about the power shard by 1 yellow slug, 25 rotors, and 100 cables. So rotors and slug and cable. I saved it for you. Here we go. What does Ava tell us now? Must push the button. I apologize.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Okay, power shards are up next. There are then purple power slugs also. So with the blue one, we became able to find power slugs. Basic blue power shards, and then... Are these more efficient, possibly? Because both the yellow and the blue make power shard. I wonder if it's 1 versus 2 or something. We'll see. In-ray quartz. I need to have, see here, 20 normal quartz, 30 finished quartz. Yeah, so I don't have either of those right now. What's my current quartz pile look like? 21 finished, 4 normal. Nope, not going to do that one right now. Down again then to sulfur. All right. If we want to, we can take black powder right now. I've been encouraged to hurry along to the rebar gun. I assume the rebar gun is after black powder. So let's go ahead and do this one with 25 coal and 50 sulfur. And I do indeed have it saved up for us. Take those 2 together and let's see what comes out of the machine next. I wish to learn about black powder.
Research completed. Black powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
Alright, so we do indeed have smokeless powder now. This requires us to have 100 of the prior powder, and then also 50 of plastics. I'm guessing plastic requires oil, probably. After that, we'll then get explosive rebar. So I still didn't see the rebar gun, unless this is it right here. The rifle. Fancy. Requires 2 things I've never seen before. Someday. Alright, so rebar gun is still beyond us. I also have not unlocked the very first or upgraded weapon some of you have mentioned. So we can make ammunition, but we have no way to shoot it right now. And I believe, right, over here I saved things up also. So jump pads are up next. We need 50 rotors, 300 of these. Rebar gun is not sulfur, it's in megafauna. Okay, thank you. We'll get it one of these days. Do I have the rotors saved also? I do not, unfortunately. Alright, let's go grab rotors, which is very slow going, unfortunately, in my current old factory here. Got 16 of them. Very well. Okay, I think that's all the things I saved up to show you, except for the ones on the map. And so map 1 should be super, super fun. We need more alien protein for the megafauna fun. What else do we need along with the meats? Oh, here's the rebar gun. I just can't see. I apologize. So after structural analysis, which requires 5 DNA packs, then for 25 rotors, we can get a gun. I missed that entirely, I'm so sorry. So alien DNA, I believe, is made out of any alien meat. So I'm gonna grab all of it, turn to here, and see if that's true. Alien DNA is made from, yes, any alien meat. I'm gonna go ahead and make all of my current hog remains into meat by protein. We might be able to do something else with it eventually, but they're fairly easy for me to farm if need be. All right. Also, I know the DNA capsules will give a bunch of points in the awesome sink. When I say a bunch, I don't know how many, but a fair number at least. All right. I'll go ahead and do, is it 5? I think it was 5 we needed. All right. Put the meat away again. Good. I'll put them in the MAM for right now so I don't lose them. If that's permissible. Hey, we can do it right now. Structural analysis online.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
What a great way of phrasing that. All right, actively resisting us. So, 500 screws, 25 rotors. I have about, 16 maybe, 20 or so? We currently have 16 of them. So I don't have a place that's storing rotors right now. I have a tremendous number of them that are being turned into the smart plates. When I say a tremendous number, I should say there's some. We don't have a complete line of smart plates all the way backed up. They're trickling in to the phase 2 objective you can see up there. So you are making smart plates? Yes. This is absolute horror show. I apologize for that, but I think it's me giving yes. So rotors are coming in again at 4 a minute, I believe, and here we're making. What in the what? Past Resorty actually made a place to store rotors that have consumed them? Past Resorty's a genius! Do you have this happen in your factories also? Where you recognize suddenly that you already solved the problem? That's great! I'm a pasta chef like you. I'm trying to do better. Everything I've made since the initial base has been somewhat better organized. So if you look in, well, it's in that direction, it's much nicer looking. Ooh, ah, but it's mostly that. The first time we've ever heard President Resorty compliment Past Resorty, it's a good point. Past Resorty is usually the source of all of our problems. I need a bunch of screws also. That probably will not happen, unfortunately. All right, rotors. We can do jump pads. What are those?
Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed, individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage.
Do you all use these? Do you use the jump pads that allow you to spring from place to place in the world? They terrify me. I've never used them. I'm seeing what they are for the first time. I understand the appeal of trying to move more quickly through the factory, because I do a lot of running to try to figure out where I'm going. But you use them with parachutes. You like slide jumping. Future Resorty should not do this. I mean, we haven't died in the game yet, right? As Pepper showed us, we can go look here and show, look, 12 days with no deaths. It won't kill you if you try it. It might. Jump pads are a leap of faith or prepared to take. All right, I will not build those yet then. We'll see. That said, friends, it is time for the once an hour ad break. It's time for the most exciting content on Twitch. It is time for us to try to get a brand new personal best in the crossword. Back in 3 minutes. Back in 3 minutes with a little bit more factorial? That's not true. Why do I keep saying factorial? Why do I keep doing that? It's terrible. HPG, I do need to make a personal best command. Remind me to do that for stream if you don't mind. I'd appreciate if you would do so. Oh yeah, this is the greatest content on Twitch. You might say one time, like 1 million people watched a collab stream with some rapper. You might say, one time 500,000 people saw a concert on Twitch. No, the greatest content on Twitch is not a speed run of anything except for the crossword puzzle. A little bit of stretch here, a little bit of stretch here. Trying to get faster than 14 seconds. That is the standard PB. It's going to be something for sure. Something for sure. Also, I hope you're having good days, folks. Normally, I don't change games midweek, unless I'm done with a game. Normally, we stay on CK3 until we're done our playthrough, and then on something else. But I have the Satisfactory itch. So I think for right now, we're going to do Satisfactory Saturdays, just because I'm having such a fun time with it. It's a game that's kind of divisive in the community. Some people are not big fans, and so one day a week is probably enough. But I appreciate you hanging out for this. Anyway, here we go. Well, bad tab's already over. Oh, it feels so bad. Feels so bad. Feels so bad. This feels so bad. Orbit's wrong, I think. Oh, man. Okay. Feels anxious is worry. So jotted down is not that. 2 rotes. Okay. Oh, man. Faster than 30, all good. So the first letter was W. Used to be was. I reached for the W key and pushed the tab instead. And from that point forward, we were not getting the record today, unfortunately. That's brutal. I wouldn't have gotten the record today anyway, because for 6 across jotted down, I put noted instead of wrote. At that point, it was just done. That said, the standard speed solver attempt is 1 across and then the downs. We'll be able to get the downs correctly. So alpha used to be feel anxious. I think worry comes to mind first on that one. Mature and playable houses, absolutely Adobe. Nights in White Blank, a song by the Moody Blues. I would not have gotten that one. So I do not think Helium's atomic number would I have confused with hydrogen at speed? Probably. Today would not have been a personal best no matter what we did. So even the typo was not defeating us. Anyway, good to good. A crossword completed. How it goes. I don't know the Moody Blues. I might know their music by hearing, but I do not know the song by titles at least. This happens regularly. I somehow just like know little bits of songs, but not names generally. We still have a minute left. 1 more minute. We'll go ahead and work on the old crossword then a little bit. This puzzle we've been working on for a couple days now. It is an old puzzle from 2018. We made some huge progress yesterday. Yesterday we managed to really fill in the entire left side of the puzzle. We learned also that a particle that is its own antiparticle is the photon. How nice is that? All right. Scott Fitzgerald, show me a blank and I'll write you a tragedy. Could be show me a peso, like if you give me any money, I'll write you a story. It could also be show me a beso, that's like give me a kiss, right? If it's a P here, then got help say. Got help. I don't know. Cheat still might be wrong here for extort money from. Hey, Herb, thanks for the prime. That's right. Crossword puzzles, the path to subscriptions. So good, so good. Adding ad nauseum could be piling on, which means that Etrusca is not Etrusca. It's a Etruria instead, I apologize. Etruria. So, show me a hero, and I'll write you a tragedy. Progress, got help, hired. All right, good. We had the leading letters here correctly now. A French invention originally called a lucette. The guillotine! The guillotine! Oh boy, that's amazing. Okay, so Guill. I think that's right. That's amazing. So that means Little Lewis, right? Little Lewis? I guess Louis was the first one killed. It's probably Louis, and I apologize. Okay, I said earlier that this was the answer. I'm gonna do three more and then back to the game, I swear. A swamp whose name means trembling earth. I said it's like Okefenokee or something, but I don't know how it's spelled. Oh, it could mean for Lewis? Got it. You don't think he was the first one killed with it? Okay. I don't know the origin of the guillotine. I know it's like put forward as a kind of like humanization or being more kind in death, apparently, as opposed to the executioner swinging wildly and not doing well. Dopamine. It's true, Triskel. In the crosswords, you can see me go from, I have lost all hope. All that remains for me is suffering. Ahead, a morass of words I do not know. And then suddenly, oh, it's coming together. It's all beautiful. I love crosswords. So this is like Okefenokee. The triple T here looks really bad. Oh, it's testator. The person who gives a will is a testator. Right. Okay, I want to do two more back to the game. So Okefenokee, the vowels might be all wrong. Oh, speaking of which, friends, yesterday I had a delightful moment while walking to school. It was rainy, so we all had our umbrellas out. And the streets are fairly narrow here in Tokyo. It's not made for driving, etc. And so often when people are going in both directions carrying their umbrellas, there's this weird kind of dance y'all do where people like switch the levels of their umbrella very quickly, trying to make sure they're above or below everyone else. Because I'm relatively tall, my umbrella's already above most people, and so I always go up. I never go down. I was passing a guy, and I went up to make sure my umbrella didn't hit his. He also went up, and the two slammed together. And in this moment, I wanted to apologize. I wanted to say the oops, excuse me phrase, which is sumimasen. But I was so embarrassed in the moment that what I said was mumimamen. I had all the vowel noises right, but for some reason, every single consonant became an M, and that was very strange. So, luckily we just kept walking, it's all good. Old-timey cry of disgust. Ne'er-do-well, nay. I do not know that one, unfortunately. Anyway, Mumiamen. We'll get back to the game now. Oh man, at least it's not as bad as the times I've been embarrassed and need to speak Japanese quickly and Spanish has come out instead. It's happened 3 times now. Nam said the same thing happened when Nam wants to speak in what language is it? Spanish. She has to go through German every single time. So her foreign language brain comes on into German first. Like, wait, no, where's my Spanish? I think this might be common for people who learn one foreign language first and then have others afterwards, maybe. Anyway, what on earth was I doing? Right, we're going for a little adventure now. Because on the map, I have a few places that I've marked with question marks. And they say red for stream and rec for stream. I don't know what either of these are. I just spied them while I was walking around, as a viewer said last week, mowing the lawn for power, which is just absolutely delightful. So 2 spots for us to check out together. We'll see what's what. I think both of them might be on like high platforms. I feel like I might be being bamboozled into let's go ahead and use the bouncy things to get up there. But I'm hoping I can build my way. We found rotors also. Do I need rotors or something? Oh, select this also. New milestone. I have all these things. I don't have enough with me, but I can complete this also. I get more logistics. And then feel like we have to refactor the entire factory. Enough for now. Okay. Right. We're getting ready for an exploration portion of the game. I hope someday I can keep the like exploration portion of the factory portion synthesized nicely, so we like do them all together. But no, it's consistently just, what am I doing now? Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. I'm supposed to have them together. Let's take and make platforms, foundations, plates, and concrete. I'm gonna get plates and concrete. I just put some here, of course. I'm gonna steal them back. Good to good. Oh, can you not steal things back? Oh, once you've said fix it, this is yours, it's not yours anymore. Oh, I mean, it's very rude to take back gifts, of course, but still. Okay, so we're gonna get concrete, we're gonna get plates, and then we're gonna explore. Okay. Do I have food with me? Yes, plenty of food, no worries. Okay. So concrete is being stored over this way, and plates over this way. So on the two far ends of our map are the things we want. I'm gonna go for the plates first. At what point did those of you who play this game decide to reorganize like an inventory room? A room that would allow you to have all the items you want in just one place, as opposed to having to run across your entire factory to get everything. Like, did you do this in the first moment? I think the smart player of this game, from the very first moment, will say, okay, all the items I need are in this one area. Here go conveyor belts. We started getting annoyed by it, or maybe we never did, or go what? All right, I'm very glad I'm not alone in my inability to stop running across the entire factory. Really crazy cat everywhere? Yeah, I mean, I do kind of like running through the base because it allows me to see all the things I've done. Like, it's very easy to forget about the good work that one has done because you're always worried about the next thing, right? Who cares that I got plates figured out? Instead, I need now to work on whatever else. One stop mall for most basics. I like the idea of calling it a mall. Did I try a jump, slide, crouch, jump? Jump, slide, crouch, jump. All right. Slide. So jump, crouch, jump. Jump, crouch, jump. I didn't see it doing anything. Is it like one jump higher then? Jump, crouch, jump? Not sure. You put a screen on each machine to remind me what you're building. When you say a screen, what do you mean? I know how to make, what's called signs, but, oh, jump while sliding. Jump while sliding. Jump while running. Run plus C. Oh! My pants are dirty now. Wait, what's this? What's this? If you run into a tree to get hurt, I'm going sledding. You bounce off trees. What is this? What is that? And then jump in a slide. Wait, where am I getting the power to jump during my slide? Delightful. If you jump while sliding, you go faster. Huh. Can you slide while walking? Oh, so no slide while walking, only while running. So it ends up being forward key, shift key, C key, jump key. So you need 4 fingers that are functional to do this one. And you go faster when you're jumping. Huh. Yeah, I see how it's good to get on our belts. I like that quite a bit. I've always been awkwardly jumping over all the belts. This is me jumping to show what jumping looks like. Huh, I gotta rebind the keys. I might do that. Hey, thanks for talking about that. It's one of these mechanics I do not know about. Does anyone know if... I want to call her GLaDOS. Anyone know if GLaDOS tells you about slide jumping at some point? Or is it one of these things that you discover as a player by pushing the wrong buttons or by being told by friends, as has happened here? Because I have no idea how to figure it out otherwise. The tutorial has not mentioned it. I like to imagine it as a... like you finish the last level of tech and the game then says, here's this cool thing you can do. You've been able to do it the whole time, dummy. Maybe that's it. She assumes that you know basic stuff like that. I mean, I'm guessing like the community probably told each other back in early access, but I can imagine people playing 1.0 for the very, very first time and never finding out. And I don't know. I understand. Like, actually, didn't the tutorial say initially push W to go forward? I think if the tutorial is going to give the player the really basic knowledge of here's how to walk, they should mention at some point here's how to do cool slides, or even slide at all. I don't mind. I don't mind it not saying you can move faster by jumping out of your slides, but I don't know. Just combination key pushes, I think, are things that I never find. I'm just not that clever. All right, whichever way, friends. Straight ahead, I have a red for stream marked. Let's see if I can find the red for stream. You can set sprint to the toggle instead of holding it down. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So some of you move at sprint speed all the time. Yeah, we can try that. We can try it for sure. Let's see here. Key bindings. Sprints. Oh, it might not be key bindings. It might be controls instead. Hold the sprint. There you go. All right. Save, please. Save, please. Here we go. So we're walking. Shift key W. Hey, we're running. Awesome. Thank you for the help there. For roleplay, when we're being very serious, we'll try instead to, walk very slowly and solidly. Where now? Okay, a little bit this way. Oh, is it up here maybe? I just held down the sprint key. I gotta stop doing that now. Huh. I know I saw a red... Oh, there it is. The red thing up there, friends. I do not know what it is. And as soon as I saw something new, I said I wouldn't do it until we're on stream again. So let's see if we can find a way up there. Also, I still haven't gone into any of the biome that has like the weird flower creature. Last time we got near it, it absolutely terrified me. So this time, now that you all are here to keep me company, perhaps I'll go explore the scary, spooky, moving flower. Might be good to hold off on that though until we have an actual gun, or at least the next tier of weapon. So on some of these, you have to find the right place to begin climbing. You can climb up with no problem. Possibly this way. Possibly this way. What are we going to find that is red? Up we go. Up we go. It looks similar to the purple things we've seen previously. Now the purple things had like strange alien voices coming out of it. And thus far, our friends at Fix It have not acknowledged the other voices. The voices, though, invited us to find their temple. Hello? Hello? I wish to go up, please. To find their temple. And I assume they're not meeting part of their head. How much farther is this? I now wish I just built a path up here. Hey, it's the S thing! Hey! We can research this. Anything other new up here? It looks kinda evil, yeah? The first time you see me sitting in front of the PC. No, I'm just hunched over. I'm still standing up. Sorry, I'll stand up like a good guy. There we go, my tippy toes now, all fine. The Summer's Loop, or Somer Sloop. What's it do? Please don't explode.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fix-It and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact. The planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
So why is our planet called Massage? Because it was found during a Marie's Awesome Search. Something avant-garde. Earlier I asked why is the planet called Massage, and you all said you'll find out eventually. So we're learning about the founders of the group for which we work. The Massage Fix-It people. If nothing else, the devs of this game are very clever. They made a great game, both I think storytelling-wise as well as in terms of the actual game content. Alright, so red for stream I've dealt with now. How do I delete this? Or is it here forever? Maybe I can click on it once I move. All right, let's get on down now. Most terrifying in the game is thinking the game's over there. Like falling into a hole possibly? Unless you mean over this way. Like that looks really spooky that way. It might be where the Forgotten Temple is. But no, for the moment, I'm enjoying being here. There might be a bridge over there. I'm not sure. The void is bad, yeah. I'm guessing a lot of players have accidentally fallen well beyond where they can go. I saw people earlier in stream mentioning there's like jump packs. That'd probably be very helpful to avoid great fall damage. Now that I'm farther away, may I remove this? Yes. Destroy. Our next marker then is over here. So again, 2R 90 degrees. Forever I'm going to think of navigation in games is based on U-boats. Hope it delights the more nautically minded among you. Down here we found some limestone locations, I believe. So if ever we need to expand for more limestone, that'll be good. Those of you who are farther in the game than I am, do you use a lot of limestone other than for making the factory? Because so far the major consumption of concrete has been just making the factory. But is it an ingredient in other kinds of technologies that you want to make quite a bit of, or is it just for basic building? Yes. What is the question I asked? Yes, it has other purposes? Cool, thank you. Thank you, thank you. As always, I forget what formation is the question I asked. But thanks for the good help, folks. Alright. I need to stop giving yes-no questions. Instead say, okay, this is conjunct 1. This is a disjunct 1. This is disjunct 2. Affirm the disjunction. Ah. Okay, this way, correct? Let's see. I also have not yet explored any big caves. This is not one. I believe they have one big cave marked on the map, and it kind of terrifies me. Hey, Klaus, good seeing you. 2 games left, and the Chicago White Sox have lost the most ever games of Major League Baseball season. It's 121, right? They're what, like 140 some games in a season, and the White Sox have lost 121 of them this year. Absolutely ridiculous. As someone who grew up in Chicago, this is an absolute horror show. Can you even imagine? Also, can you see the floating trees here? I wonder if it means that the floor is not just leveled in yet, or not leveled, spawned in yet, or if instead they're actually floating trees. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, having grown up in Chicago, I have some affection for the White Sox, but at the same time, you lose that many games, gonna get some booing, I'm guessing. Water. I remember we saw water in the playthrough last week, and it was just so delightful the first time to say, oh wow, there's actually water. And somebody told me that we will be using water for liquid-based constructing at some point. I want to cut down this tree, but not cut down the flowers. I'm going to switch to single mode. So I don't know the arc if you go for clearing a whole area. You gotta keep the berries up. Over on Discord, some people are showing their factories, and Daigle's factory looks so cool because Daigle doesn't cut down trees. So cool. The artifact may be from DirectX 11. Oh, okay. So we are playing with DirectX 11 because last week the DirectX 12 was causing game crashes. Hey, Klaus! Klaus, thanks for the resub. 84 months! It's a lot of months, my friends. Thank you much indeed for your generosity and enjoying the various games we're playing throughout the years, or at least tolerating them. Oh, berry plants are safe from area effect. Cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you for making me less afeared than before. Going to our 270. 270. Played a lot of games over the past 84 months. I can't even mention them all. Now, some portions of my streaming career are absolutely lost to the sands of time. I've got no idea. I think what I'm referring to as a wreck on the map looked like a pile of boxes on top of a hill. But I don't quite remember where they were. I'm going to test the earlier claim that if we use area effect, the barriers behind me are good still. They are. You all are right, you absolute heroes. Thank you for knowing things. It is indeed a wreck? Okay. Man, the bean scared me. Absolute horror as always. See, now I've gotten used to moving at fast speed, and so I just push the shift key to move even faster. I'm sure there's some item that speeds up the character, but not yet. Alright, again with this direction. Almost there. Hey, it's more of the Caterium, I think. We can make more of these wires and such. You were around for the George Brett baseball cards? There was a time when I was doing full-time streaming for my money. Like, it was my job, and I only made money via this, and it wasn't enough money coming in. So what I did was also go to garage sales, yard sales, estate sales, and buy things to flip online. And at some point I got some baseball cards, and they were not worth anything. But this particular person had like 12 copies of the exact same George Brett baseball card. And I took them, and I hung them on the wall behind me. This is back before we had a green screen, to cover up spots on the wall that were not painted well. And so, yes, the George Brett baseball stream was one of the important moments in stream history. Oh, goodness. I found at that point that unsharpened pencils will sell in bulk for a large amount of money. Especially at the beginning of the school year, teachers would buy huge amounts of pencils in bulk to have for the students on hand. And of course, making teachers pay for their own school supplies is awful, etc., but I sure did profit. If you click on the marker on the map, you can highlight and make it more visible. Freak, thank you. It's clicked. Ah, here we go. What's its distance on the compass? So you probably see it on compass now. Hey, thank you, Freak, very much. Okay. I know it's up. Yes, there it is. So I saw this and said, ooh, I think it's a wreck or maybe some like other research material. No idea what it is. First time exploring one. Also possibly a cave here. Oh, man, when I see things like this, I wish this were a camping game. Like, it'd be so cool to be able to hide in a little spot here. I don't know why I would want to do that. Like, there's nothing in particular where I'd say, like, oh, this adds so much to the game. I think there's some, like, primal part of me says, this is a good place to live. Please hide here from whatever awful things are out in the wild. I do wonder, like, to what degree our perception of the world around us is related to how earlier human and human-like creatures experience the world. Full of bean. Hey, it's a mushroom! Our first time.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay, so I don't know if we're in a new biome or what exactly, but we're finding things we've not found previously. Hostility. Uh-oh. Is the bean angry? What's the hostile? Huh. So hostility popped up. Maybe the corpse is actually living. I think we're in the bean's den. Also, red stuff here. What are you? Okay, these are just leaves? Yes, I believe Big Boy's coming for me. I'm uninterested in fighting Big Boy. So hopefully if we run far enough away, he'll leave us alone. Huh. Usually at this point, hostility has been just, a beautiful flower there. Hostility has just been the little boars or hogs. This time, I actually don't know what it is. Okay, so the wreck is there. We've been basically around. If I can't climb here, I'll make a foundation pile to climb up if possible. I guess you call them stairs in normal human speech. Okay, looks like we can climb right here, probably. Oh man, I hope there's nothing guarding the wreck. I hope there's not like some undead human. Okay, it's not climbable the way I thought it would be. Hey, we found a spot. Nice. Okay, I hear something. It's a hog, I believe. I can't see it. Is the hog down below? All right. So my suit is detecting things I'm not being able to see, unfortunately. Also, I suddenly feel that the leaves in this game are far more horrifying than I want them to be. Because every time I pull back a leaf, I think, oh no, what behind it's going to eat me? I'm becoming afraid of the forest, I'm afraid. Am I on the wrong rise, possibly? Ah, there it is. So I walked all the way around and then climbed up the wrong area. Good. This is great. Alright, look again. No enemies down below. Have not come across a stinger yet. I know there are 3 kinds of insect things. I came across a dead one. I think it may have been the stinger. I'm not sure, though. A spider, sorry. I say insects. Whatever they are. The baddie monsters. But I found a dead one that I threw in the mam, I believe. Okay. So I'm getting the sense that I'm going to find spiders near this wreck at some point. And this is the only weapon we got, so we'll see how it goes. Cat. Looks climbable. Don't fall off, please. Nice. Oh, is the wreck going to be inhabited by spider nests? Oh dear. Hello, wreck. Hello, Noms.
Hello.
You going for your run now? I hope it's a good run. Lots of smoke. So, guessing it crashed here recently. I don't see any enemies quite yet. Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
It's our first time ever finding a wreck on stream.
Da, 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 da.
There's a
It's on fire.
It is on fire, so it's still consuming. I don't know what. Can I use my saw to cut it apart?
But what if it?
It is not cuttable. If it explodes, I will learn my lesson. Hey, steel! This is our first time ever seeing steel.
It's so nicely bundled for you.
Absolutely. I'm guessing
you.
it's a cargo plane of some sort. Maybe this is the cargo that I deserve. Oh, there's rotors. Hey, a bunch of rotors also. So I wonder if it's possible to find these wrecks before one has actually developed the technologies and get a real leg up on production that way. Cool, 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 cool.
A leg up?
A leg up on.
Does that mean I put my foot up here?
Maybe. Oh, it's a drop pod. It's a drop pod. So this is the exact same pod that maybe crashed with us in it. So maybe we're going to find a dead person in there?
Or a live person!
Or a live person. All right, here we go. Emergency door stats operational. You put a rotor in and pull the door.
Ooh.
Should we, Noms?
Of course.
I don't know. I don't know. Here goes something. What's inside? Oh, what are you? A hard drive. Contains fix-it data. Analyze it in the MAM to salvage contents.
Okay.
So I guess we didn't open the passenger compartment, but instead it's data compartment maybe? Is it a black box?
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
I've already been speculating. Now, is there a compartment for a person? No, it's the same door. Like, oh, another door, more doors. No, I think there's just this bit of the drop pod. So I wonder if there are other parts of the drop pod that carried the person maybe and were destroyed. More plates, very cool. So I wonder if we'll find more of these in the future that won't have rotors right next to them. No, I'm to have a good drive, good run rather. See ya. So maybe we should be carrying rotors around always to help open those if there are more of them. Anyway, the wreck for stream has been discovered. I think fully take apart something. My reaction was close to unwrapping a pair of socks at Christmas. It's true. It's true. I'm so disappointed in 2 respects. Number one, I'm dismayed that it was just a hard drive and not a person we could engage with. Number 2, you all have mentioned hard drives before, and so I'm less excited about hard drives than if I didn't know they existed at all. That's a big jump. Hey, we're fine. Not as big as I word it was. That's cool though. It's cool seeing these for the first time, but yes, unfortunately I knew hard drives existed. I thought maybe it was a robot initially. And when I saw a little like yellow body, I thought, oh, maybe it's a robot that can pop part and engage with us. You mark hard drive that the map is collected. Oh, Pepper, that's so smart. So you don't say, oh my goodness, a wreck, let's go there again. That's really smart. Thank you for being an absolute genius. If you didn't have a subscription, I'd subscribe you right now. I think gift subs, you have like an opportunity of getting free gift subs, like buy 5 will get 1 free. Oh, it's great. All right, so you need a thou shalt not pass. Thumbs up. Mission accomplished. I want it to be a bright green thumbs up so I feel good about myself when I look at it. More white. Oh, that is a feel-good color. I'll recall this thing. Wreck? Wrecked. Bingo, bango, good. Cool. Thank you for the really good suggestion there. The kind of thing I never would have thought of. So I do have one more question mark marked here. There's no indication of what it is. I try to be pretty explicit when I mark things as first stream, but we might head over that way in a little bit and see what we find. I'm excited to analyze 2 new things in the MAM. Number 1, analyzing a hard drive, sorry, and number 2, analyzing the Cool S. We'll see. I'll highlight it. If I highlight it, will it show me what it is, or instead just like what direction it is? It's past the factory, so I'm gonna stop at the MAM first, drop some things off, and see what's what. If you had a way to track the number of wrecks you found, that would be your wreck sum. I want to hate that joke, but I might love it so much, Game Urchin. My Rex sum. I think that's a joke that might only work in my stream because of the shirt I'm wearing right now. If you went to someone else's stream and say, yeah, so what? But here, that's perfection. Thank you for your excellent joke. Anything here? Is this rock choppable? This rock is not choppable. Some rocks are choppable to get stone, I've discovered, but not that one. While we're going through, I'm just grabbing a bunch of wood because we know we need to keep the factory going. We're not home, so it keeps on producing at least those smart panels. We're not making any of those, I don't know, upgraded structure things or those maybe big rotor things, because I haven't discovered them yet, or I haven't looked into how to make them at least. What's this? Pure limestone. Pure limestone. Now, I can't decide how important limestone is, but I should probably mark it as such just in case. So you, my friend, are stone thing. Stone thing. Okay, I can't say what it is unless I use a special one. That's fine. Some kind of stone, all good. The game doesn't tell you when your inventory is full. Well, we have a spot for one more wood, so we haven't entirely wasted all of our cutting. But good call on that. We probably have enough stuff for now. That's good. Oh, just the saw doesn't tell you. Well, yeah, maybe it's a joy to cut things down. You think I'm cutting things down for the resources? No. I just enjoy the sound, the smell of the wood being ripped apart, the knowledge that I'm making the world a better place for us all. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this slide jump you all mentioned. So, run, crouch, jump. Earlier we had a person in the stream who's a speedrunner of this game. I don't remember exactly what they said their top speed was for accomplishing everything. Hostility. But I bet they use that slide run quite a bit to get around. We're having so many hostility pop-ups with nothing found to fight. So I'm wondering, because we picked up the Cool S or the hard drive, are we now being chased by invisible enemies? There's a hog right there. That was a predator situation, but no. The world is far less interesting than I worried. That's fine. Oops, big miss. It's fine. Get you this time. One way or another, I'm gonna get you. No, not quite. There we go. Alright, cool. Not space for hog remains. What can we get rid of that? Everything seems important. Goodbye leaves, goodbye leaves. God. I saw their blue buddy over here. I'm amazed the blue one's so close to base that I missed entirely. So what do we throw away now? What doesn't matter? A little bit of biofuel doesn't matter. Sorry, biofuel. So, do the slugs populate the world once and then not respawn? Or was it always here, I just missed it? Leaves are one of the only things that aren't infinite. Oh, really? Really? Okay. They spawn only once? In that case, I definitely missed one right here the whole time. That's great. There's so much I haven't explored yet, so close to our base. What's this way? Oh, did you see another blue one? Have I gone this way? Let's see, I'm looking this direction. So I've gone enough this way to explore whatever that is. Well, are you a bigger one than usual? Big hog? Okay, I thought that hog had like green. It does actually. I then thought maybe it was like a stone behind it. I think you're different than usual. I think that wing on the back might be different than usual. I've run past a bunch of the blue things. I can kind of scan for them. I can scan for them. I just don't do so. Alright. There's another one over there also. So was there one here? Huh. I should probably scan at this point, but I'm just gonna grab that one and then call it a day. There's several variations of hog, so it is the case it's a different hog. Okay, cool. I thought perhaps I was making things up. Have the world be more magical than it actually is, perhaps. Okay, I now would like to go home. There are more over there. We don't need them right now. I need to make power cells for something, but I don't quite know what to do. Most significant difference not currently charging at me. I thought maybe I was beyond its range. Because I've definitely seen normal hogs before that don't immediately charge at me. I think. Here it comes. Let's see what happens. Off we go. One good hit. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. 2 hits. I hope we get its tail. And I can use its tail as a sail. If it hits me, that'd be a fail. Checks in the mail. Dr. Hog remain. Okay, so though it looked different, perhaps it wasn't different in any meaningful sense. A shame if so. But let's go look upon its body. Oh. From this angle, I thought we were seeing bloating. That's not the right word, due to pregnancy. I thought there was like eggs hanging off it, or maybe where its uterus is. No, it's just normal muscles. If I kill a pregnant one and the game mocks me for it, I'm not going to be happy at all, just FYI. Alright, let's go home. In cases like this, I kind of wish I had like the jelly landing pad. I'm on top of the building. This is our spare iron. We might use it at some point. Hello, factory. Good to see you still running. I'm going to go over to Powerville first to drop off all of my leaves and such. And then when that's done, I will go to the MAM. We're still not quite sure what's in this place. We've done our quote-unquote binocular a little bit. It appears to be one of the gold or yellow slugs. We already have one of those. So I do wonder if there's anything else in here of interest or note other than the yellow slug. It'll still be cool to have regardless, but I wonder. Okay, we'll go on the backside for now. I've been thinking as we expand the factory, I might go all the way out and around the yellow area. Hoping, please don't tell me, I'm hoping you find a way to turn off the gas in there. Possibly by killing something, possibly by like, deploying a deodorizer. Because having that in the middle of our base is a little bit strange. Also this rock. I think I probably need TNT to blow it up, but we'll see. Can you use hog remains in the BIOS generator? Klaus, you can. You can use all sorts of fauna as generator fuel, I've been told not to waste it that way, so I'm trying not to do so. This side is wood, I believe. Cool. And this side over here are the leaves. The power must keep flowing. Get that. Okay, all for now. I'm not sure what to do with my first steel tubes. I think it might be used for the phase 2 middle construction. But I don't know, we'll figure it out eventually. Also, I'm very proud of myself for this flat area here. I have no idea what to do with it, but it feels like I've planned a little bit, as opposed to just randomly throwing these around. A control click moves all the items at once. Hey, thank you, Ben. Thank you, Senlikin. Appreciate y'all knowing that. Appreciate y'all telling me how the game's buttons work. Alright, there's the space elevator thing. We've returned to the hub and man once more. Also, do we have enough points to get more tickets? One more tickets! Oh, friends, this is the greatest thing ever. I see also that if we put in 1,000 DNA points, we get a ticket. I'm curious how many DNA points, or how many DNA buckets, that's the word of course, how many DNA buckets are needed in order to get 1,000 points. Let's find out. So we're going to make meat, and then a capsule. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. And I can put that one inside, and let's see what comes of it. Oops. On the line? On the line, there it goes. Some Jurassic Park action coming up next. Wait a moment. I do wonder what happens to the sink material. I wonder if it makes something very interesting inside. Okay. Is it the case that every single DNA canister you put in gives a full ticket? Because it didn't go up. It didn't say it now costs 2,000. No, it does not. Okay. We've just gotten lucky that at least the first one gets a ticket. And now maybe the second one will also. Please make me protein is geometric instead of exponential. Got it. I know math words. At least I know those math words. Okay. So you go in also. So number 1. Here comes number 2. Have I bought anything with my coupons? I've not. I'm hoarding them. I know you can buy a little scooter for the factory, but my suspicion is until I have a nice looking factory, the scooter's not so useful. 2! And once again, it is 1,000. Alright, so we have 13 tickets now. Grand. You like ladder? It's cool. Hey, Thorbabe, it is a Wrexham shirt. Thanks for knowing that. So often people come in and say, boo, Manchester United, boo! We actually have 18 tickets. Even better. More quartz. More Caterium also, I thought. There it is, 25 more. Alright. As usual, we'll standard new Caterium. So last time that we spent significant time doing crafting, I brought up a big old list of like personal questions to ask people to become better friends. Unfortunately, the vast majority of them were about like, tell us how your relationships have failed. And those were very sad. I thought you were a big football fan. Me also. I, in fact, stay up until the middle of the night or the early morning to watch all Wrexham matches. So tonight there's a match at 11 p.m., and I will be there. On Wednesday morning, there's a match at 3:30 a.m., and I will be there. I watch all the Wrexham matches, and it ruins my sleep schedule so badly. All right, we found the flora. Where is it? Where is nutrients? First time ever we found the bacon agaric. Here it goes. You don't have to drag it over. What happens?
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Okay. So, it heals 2 health segments. it's the best food we have so far. So half a segment, 1 segment, 2 segments. So next up comes the nutritional processor. It requires wire, we can do that no problem. It requires steel pipes, a problem. We have these 4 more. And it requires these modular frames, which I've never made, but I've been able to make them for a while if need be. So we'll work on that at some point. What else we need? Odd Blue, you stay up till 4 a.m. watching Resorty. Yeah, you all who are Europeans and up still watching me, or Asian folks, or people from the Middle East, or from Africa, or gosh, where it's the middle of the night, I'm always absolutely amazed by you all. Thanks for being here. Okay, if I just go and make a bunch of screws, I should probably have a let's just make screws and save them for Resorty. Let's make that next. Okay, we found the big S. So what is this Summer's Loop all about?
Summersloop analysis completed. Summersloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
let the energies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Am I destroying someone's home? I think what I heard it said is leave these things so they can harvest energy, consume. So by taking them, am I like stealing the food source of people who live below the ground? I'm a monster. Oh, you didn't hear Ada say that? That's true. If Ada does not say it, it can't be true. Gotta be careful. Not for my contract, just keep taking stuff, you're right. Alien energy harnessing, the SAM fluctuator, is able to regulate and direct the behavior of reanimated SAM through the application of electric charges with varying frequencies, as control facilitates technologies such as matter-to-energy conversion and spatiotemporal matter manipulation. Fancy technology being stolen from the aliens' possibly. It's capitalism? I'm an alien planet stealing their resources. Whoa. As John Locke tells us, Aboriginal people are not using their resources by making them better, and so they don't own them. This is why it's perfectly fine to go to North America and take all the land, because no one's using it right. No property. Love it. We're all friends here, right? We're all friends here. Many of you already know this, but in case you don't, my real person initials are SAM, and so every time I see SAM in games or otherwise, I'm like, hey, that's how I sign my emails. You're like, why does it say Sam? Please stop that. Very good. Mark's good seeing you. Hello, Platypus. Hello, Yolena. Hello, Absinthe. Hello, everybody. Salty, good seeing ya. Nothing more there. In-ray Caterium, we need 50, we have 30 some I believe. Mycelia, no. Nutrients, no. Power Slugs. The purple one we've not seen yet. Overclocking, if I make one of these blue cells I can get. I think I can probably make a blue cell right now. Is that known? Blue cell. It is known. Okay, so one power slug, blue, makes one power shard. One yellow one makes 2. Got it. I believe we've just, like, squished up some poor slugs. Like, to this point, we've only been consuming either inanimate things or vegetables. On this day, we've now smushed up some feeling creatures, I'm sure. Pure monstrousness, this guy. Alright, so let's do it. Let's overclocking work. if your neighbor's not using their back garden properly, maybe I'll have to reappropriate it. This is a problem in Locke's thought. He doesn't understand what to do with abandoned things. So if someone has taken property and improved it, put up a fence, whatever, and then stops using it, is it still theirs? Right? So if, for example, I buy a vacation home in the very rural area of Japan, it's mine, I improve it, whatever, and then never use it again, does it become mine? Or is it still mine, rather? Locke's answer is, because it seems it's been abandoned as a return to the state of nature, and so someone else should be able to use it, but that would undermine contemporary property conception, so how it goes, how it goes.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
So, I need screws. I suspect that overclocking for screws would make a good deal of sense. However, I don't know if my current conveyor belts can support that. We'll see. In-ray quartz, we found 11 more. We'd have 20. I believe we have that. We do not. Woo! We could process to get additional purified quartz. We need to have 30 and 150 no. Hello? 150, we can't do that. So we'll continue saving. I now wish I hadn't squished up the quartz and just had raw one of these. I want the Blade Runners. Yeah, Pepper, you mentioned those. I want them very, very badly. Now, what's the 50 here? It's not concrete, is it? It's silica. We haven't seen silica construction yet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you have to do it here first. So gotta find, was it 5 more raw quartz? I think I maybe can scan for big quartz deposit, but I'm not sure on that one. Hard drive library, here we go. No, I assume we could jam the, oh, there it is, hard drives. Waiting for command, the hard drive scanner. Hard drive number 1, what's in there? Oh, it takes 10 minutes. Okay, so I'm glad I did that last of my scanning things, but this is the first research taken more than 3 seconds. Keep hearing your nickname. I'm sorry, hard drive. I mean, HD. Okay, we'll save the power shard here for now. As I said, actually no, it's not the right box. This is my scanning box, or new items box. As I said, I'd like to take a little time to make a line that is just for screws that are just for me. While we're here, though, we can almost finish Logistics Mark II. Though that might require a pure refactor of the entire base. We'll see. Okay, if I want to make a screw line, we need to smelt into, the mine's already up. We need to smelt into plates. Smelt into ingots. One mine can support 2 smelters, I think. One smelter line will be making rods. And then onto screws. Screws are just construction all the way. So we need rods, we need cables, and we need iron plates. We have iron plates? Good. All right, rods and cables. I believe there's a box here with rods. I think it might be that one right there. Let's see. The MK2 miner belts are good for the screw factory. More smelters, etc. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. So maybe I should finish the Mark II before I make the new bit of the factory. I think you're right about that. Game Merchant, thank you for saving me from unmaking things I've just made. Nothing quite so dispiriting as that. Alright friends, we're ready to launch Logistics Mark II. And in that way, I believe we're finishing out the entirety of Tier 2. We've accomplished things. That's great. All we have to do is push the big red button. But friends, it's time for the once an hour ad break. After the ad break, we'll push the buttons. I thank you for being here. I thank you for hanging out. I'm having a good time. Hope you are also. Let's go and turn back to the crossword from 2018 and see if we make more progress after earlier doing just the same. So good, so good. Air pollution. Air pollution. R-E-E blank. Reef? Read? Something may be wrong here, obviously. On the down is pursue. Guillotine is spelled correctly, I believe. I think Okefenokee at the end is right. Something's weird here. We'll figure it out eventually. The word talks here. Pitches before the game. Pursue is seek. Air pollution, reek? Like smelling bad? Air pollution, R-E-E-K. I'm not sure about this word. That said, seek is definitely right. So pitches before the game. Pep talks. So pitches in the sense of like, hey team, we're gonna win big today and so on. Walk on water. Appear, you can walk upon. So it's a walk in the sense of like, this is a nice walk to go on. Let's walk on the boardwalk, that kind of thing. Earthenware in country kitchens. I have no idea. Old-timey cry of disgust is nerts. Does anyone know when nerts was used with great regularity? I don't know what Delft is. It could be right, we'll see. Sugar shacks are under maples. You use maple trees sap to make sugar. So M. The former stage name of Hip Hop Yassine's Bay, is that Mos Def? Seems plausible. Cat. Waiting line. I see the word mold at the end, and this reminds me of a story I forgot to tell you. Yesterday, I took a closer look at the air conditioning unit on our main floor. It's like, what's that weird spot? Friends? We may have black mold developing in our air conditioner. Now, there's a spray you can get at basically every store here called Cobby Killer. It's black mold killer. And so we'll be doing that later today. But I do wonder if Nam's ongoing respiratory troubles have been related to her inhaling black mold regularly. Now, here in Japan, there is such attention by the stereotypical Japanese housewife of let's get rid of all the black mold. So for a little bit here, I'm going to do like some super cleaning. Glad to have found it, but still not feeling great. Waiting lines, we please hold. Please hold on the line. Okay. Barred from entering. I said admittable earlier. I don't quite like that. Charter. To hire. Charter. A document laying out rules. Charter. Ham. Okay. Pay special attention to. I want to say aware of. Okay. We're going to take a little break there. We'll get this done next ad break, I think. Great progress. Very happy there. Hello, sub. How's it going? Black mold quite the pickle? It is indeed. And it's a very humid place here. We've never lived anywhere quite so humid, so black mold's an issue. Hey, Automod. Automod said... Blue Link said, oh, shoot black mold. Like, oh, shoot. Oh, dag. And Automod said, you've said to shoot black. Oh, well. Anyway, team, good seeing you. Hope things are good. Let's push the button. I'll keep you up to date on the black mold situation here. Run!
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint, fix it.
Alright, so no riding the belts around. I do wonder how my work hours work here. Like, is it something where we're just spent to work all the time? Do I have time off? Would I have black mold? Oh, you missed that part of the story? Air conditioner in the middle of the house. Air conditioner on the second floor has black mold. So it's been blowing terribly, terribly, terribly. We'll fix it today. It's off right now. It's just feels bad, man. Feels bad. There are companies one can hire that will come and get rid of black mold for you. I think we're not to that point, but we'll see how it goes. Anonymous gifter. Anonymous gifter is pro fix it. Anonymous gifter wants more Lil to fix it, not to me. All right, I promise I'll follow Fix It's rules. Oh no, I'm riding the belt. Anonymous, thank you for your generosity. Whomever you might be, I sure do appreciate it. We're carrying a whole bunch of leaves. I want to go and get rid of them before we do much else. I then want to look and see what it takes to create a level 2 conveyor belt and see what happens. The in-game hours spent playing, warning, mentions you get 15 minutes of rest per day. Oh, is that the one that pops up with, you've been playing for 2 hours now? Probably should take a break? Maybe we get our 15 minutes off then. That's amazing. I'm glad my character doesn't need sleep. This does make me wonder though, you know, what are we? Who are we? Why are we here? Those of you who played the game more than I have, which I'm guessing is many of you, do we get answers to those kind of questions of who we are and what we're doing? Or is it the case instead that you're always just wandering around? You're always just some dude. HPG! HPG, thank you for gifting a subscription to Join a Union. Join a Union. Oh no. We have a conflict happening between the gift subscriptions to the corporation and the gift subscription to the union. I love y'all so much. We know that our character is female. We know we're a pioneer. Alright. If I had another character in this game, we would absolutely start a union at once. I guarantee. Right now we don't though. We know we're female, that's all we know so far. We'll see if we learn more about it. Okay, so the conveyor belt 1 carries 60 resources per minute. The conveyor belt 2 is 120 a minute. It requires the attractive reinforced plates instead of the basic plates. Fine. Look at the good backup here, that's great. I don't think we're consuming anywhere near the power that one need. There is storage if we find out more. Very cool. QBM, thank you for telling me that. So we're currently capacity of 360, and you all said that where coal power plants will run forever, these turn on and off based on need. I'm a bit surprised by that, just because in other games, Oxygen Not Included comes to mind first, there are ways to tell generators not to go forever. So maybe eventually we get some kind of logistic signaling to save our coal, but I'm very grateful that these don't go forever. Hard drive completed, I completely missed that. Thank you for telling me. Okay. I want to pick up reinforced plates. I am nearly certain that I don't have a place that's making and storing them. I believe they're all being fed into this machine. Wait, no. They're all being fed into here. Reinforced plates. Look at them all! Alright, they're all mine now. So this is a backup because it's going to splitter here. The rotors? Yes. So huge backup. Oh, sorry, smart plating. The backup here is these take forever to make. So we do have a place that allows us to get a whole bundle of plates. We can also now overdrive if we want to. For the moment, because there's no urgency on making the plating, I'll leave it as such. We'll see. Chaucer says that you had a stuffy nose at your gaming club, and they haven't been cleaning out the air conditioning filter. Oh, I love that. Covered in mold. Yeah, we've cleaned out our air conditioning units once a year or so. Yeah, once a year. So we did it last year in the fall. I think we should probably do it during the somewhat wetter and awful humid summers. I haven't yet learned all the Japanese behaviors of cleaning. Where am I? That's Copperville. This is our starting base area. I'm heading over to the MAM to see what the hard drive tells us. And because it's a crash landing, I worry it might be a story of absolute woe and suffering. Again, thank you for the gift subs, folks. Super kind, super funny today also. And that's... What's that sound? Oh, it's our thing returning. I thought we were getting air raided. I was ready to find the air raid shelter at once. Alright. Hard drive completed.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
Okay, so we didn't get a story. Instead, we get a reward. For alternate recipes, stitched iron plates, or fused quick wire. So I don't know what quick wire is yet. If I they're good or not, I agree. I absolutely agree. Hey, Jack, good seeing ya. Good seeing ya. Stitched iron plates. Are these a level up for my reinforced plates? I think that they are. It says it's gonna be iron plates plus wire. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on this. You have a rescan also. Oh, is this the loot box part of the game? Oh my goodness. So you find your loot boxes and you say, okay, do I like what I got in the gacha? Or I roll again? Alternate stitched iron plate. So they're the same thing as reinforced plates. It's just they're made in a different way, I think. You can then make it with iron plates and wire instead of screws and plates. Now it takes more basic plates. I think I like this. I think I like this. You just not select one if you don't like the recipe. When you unlock more, you won't get it again. Don't take it now, you can wait later. Okay. I mean, I think I like this because I haven't seen this kind of wire yet. Though I'm guessing this is usually just a bunch of Caterium made into a wire. And now you can use copper instead. Huh. We'll leave it for right now because I have other things to do. But I'm thinking about taking the Stitch Iron Plate one. Partially because our good friend Freak believes it's the most amazing thing ever. He's really excited for it. Yeah, anything that does not use screws seems huge. Welcome, friends, to tier number 3. All right, coal power, or vehicles, or steel, or enhanced asset security. I'm guessing this is the next level of weapons that some of you have been wanting for a very long time. We can make this fairly easily. Steel production is going to be a giant step up in what we need to do. But I see that it's one of the phase pieces we need. Vehicles, a tractor, that sounds really, really fun. And coal power, just more better power, but also water extractors. I'm going to go enhanced security. I think I can do it fairly easily. So we'll start with that one. Good. The Reddit post that ranks every alt recipe, you go with that one. Pepper, I appreciate that. I might end up doing the same thing. I'm saying, I don't know which is good. Reddit, tell me please. Please tell me Reddit. The standard move there. These load in. These load in. We need more wire. I have some copper ore, but I'm not going to make you all sit through that. We have a wire location already. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I was considering asking you all, would you like to have Satisfactory Saturday for the next while at least? Because I can't make this our all-the-time game. It's just not interesting enough to enough players. But I suspect it's the case that if I asked that right now, then you all would say, of course we want more of this forever. Of course we do. Because you all, of course, are the ones who are watching this thing regularly. You're the ones that are hanging out with me as we attempt to build. For right now, the question, of course, is what do I want? And it is truthfully the case, I would like to keep playing this game. So probably we're going to stay with Satisfactory Saturdays. I'm still not sure the best possible portmanteau for that. The title I put is Satisfactory Day. Does this joke make sense at least? If so, I'm very pleased. If not, yeah. Clearly, as of course, it's everyday Saturday. Yeah, I know some of you really like this game a lot. And I'm having a good time also. I like the story element quite a bit.
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Oh no, some engineer got bashed by the Basher. I'm a little bit confused by the use of this building. It lets you build equipment, but I've had so little equipment to make so far that I'm not exactly sure why it's here at all. We need to make 2 Xeno Zappers, 5 modular frames. I think handcrafting this makes a lot of sense. So the Xeno Bashers make here also. Xeno Zappers, sorry. For those, we need more cables. Okay, so cables, and then modular frames, which we'll get to in a second. Okay. I have a bunch of wire with me. We can just make the cables here. I don't remember how many it was. That's fine. We'll go ahead and make 40 of them and call it good enough. Did I see an article about the name of this game? No. People told me last time I played that this game was initially called the Factory game. And that seems fun. It's pretty fun. Alright. So, make it, please. We got 2 of these. Good. Okay. 2 of those. Oh, I could have used the one that I already have equipped. Well, that was a mistake. Alright, 5 modular frames. We're gonna have 1 extra zapper then. We'll keep it in case things go bad. Hey, Reese, how's it going? I really enjoyed watching your Frostpunk stream. So Reese Cup's a person who's been on our channel on and off for quite a while now, and I never had a chance to watch their stream. They're a pretty fun streamer. Let me go ahead and do a quick little shout out here for a person that I enjoyed watching. Good person, really cool energy, very conversationally interesting, all the rest. Consider them to follow. Someone who plays games like we do, some different games too, and just seems like I have a good vibe. There you go. Consider following on my recommendation. I try not to shout out too often. Don't want to be meaningless. This one means something for sure. Okay, modular frames. I can make 14 of them. I either need 4 of them or 4 of them or 8 of them. I can't remember. Maybe even 10. We'll go and make 10 of them because I'm sure I'll use them eventually. We'll see. They had a poll at the studio for this game to choose the name of the game after calling it the Factory game. Satisfactory won. I like to imagine that they had a survey of all of the employees to say, what are names of a factory game you can come up with? Is there anything good? And someone said Satisfactory, so I don't know. Civilian, good seeing you. Happy Saturday, happy Friday. Anybody know what other candidate names there were for this game? Were there losers that are still pretty funny? Did someone submit a name, let's call it Kevin, that sort of thing? I have copper ore here, I believe. That's bauxite. Okay, I have copper ore here. We're now manually going to create wire. So, friends, it's time for a question. What question should we go to while we wait? Do I have the list here of good questions still? There's too many things we've looked up recently. Oh boy. Which of you is the question list? Hey, there it is. All right. We go up. We go down. We go all around and choose. this one right here. What's the worst holiday in your opinion? Friends, what is the worst holiday in your opinion? Or are they all pretty good, pretty bad, etc.? Worst holiday. Here in Japan, I dislike Children's Day. And the reason why is because there's a lot of children screaming here and there. So, far as Japan goes, it's that definitely. I don't like my birthday also. I agree with the claim that birthday is not perfect. Because I don't want all that attention on me. Now, part of that might be because my birthday's in the summer, and so I never had the school birthday party. Yeah, never gotta bring cupcake to the class. So I think that's that for me. That's that for me for sure. Yeah, one of those. Alright, so you're against Easter, some of you are against Halloween. Is it having to deal with people out on the street you dislike? Oh, we need 8 more wire. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to trek across. It seems that like you all generally hate every single holiday. There is no holiday you do not oppose. I definitely get that. Yeah, I think for me, birthday though. Like, I like the initial acknowledgement. My wife in the morning says happy birthday. We then go to a place for dinner that I like. But there's no ado beyond that, and that seems appropriate for me. Fix It says Labor Day, get back to work. True. We gotta join a union. Is there any unionization button in this game? Is there any way I can convince Fix It to give me more liberties and a slightly longer break? Or are we just stuck together? We're just stuck here. Hopefully eventually we had a birthday and GLaDOS or Ada smiles upon us, blows a little confetti streamer. Poof! Friends, we have the Basher. Friends, we have an direct upgrade on a weapon. It does 3 damage as opposed to 1 damage. That might mean that we can defeat a boar in a single strike. It has a cute little wrench on it. I hope I can upgrade what kind of jangly bit it has. Oh. So, instead of reaching out to zap somebody, you swing ahead of you. I want to find something to fight immediately. I'm going to put the old tool away. We probably don't need it. And then, I said I was going to go do the work of making a new factory for factories for, what's it called? Hitting my head repeatedly. Right, for screws. Customization lock. You can customize it? So I haven't done any customization at all. We're basic character. Build gun can be different. Different trinkets. Trinkets they're called. So there's a little wrench. Oh, this is on the build gun. So the build gun can have a different kind of trinket. I didn't even realize it had one. I'm gonna stay with the check it. The only friend I'll ever need. Okay, is there a way to look at a difference? No, it seems that it's the same trinket on all of them, maybe. Do we like the orange color? Should we change the color of our place? We think of different hats. Sorry. That was unexpected. I thought we would just be getting a larger view screen, but this is the part where the game becomes ridiculous, frankly. Also, I bought early access, so I have a gold if I want it. The bobblehead is so fun. This one's called the Engine Nerd. You see a little welder's face. Over here, a scout, no night vision, or the standard. Oh, these are fun. These are fun. Lord Dark Helmet indeed. Under there's Rick Moranis. I think I was gonna do standard. I'm always attracted to the standard build. Should we make Wrexham colors that we need? Should we make our person bright red instead? No, brightness. Alright, something saturation thing. That's pink now. What have we done? Hey, I like red so much. I'm sorry. If you watch this stream enough, you're just gonna see red all the time on everything. Goodbye orange. Goodbye horses. Is that the same red? 01.88. Oh, thumbs up. She likes it. And then what are the colors of the overalls? Will it be 01.88? Look at her! Look at her! That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I need to get rid of the yellow, get rid of the gray, but it's a good start for now. Behold! Okay, so we still have the wrench on this thing. The build gun, which is... it's all red. Ah, we love it. We love it. To build this Q. Okay, so the build gun does have the trinket, their little friend. Fix it the friend. But looks like you can't modify the trinket on the other one right now, at least. I want to find an enemy so badly, but what are you? Reminder of things past. But first, I'm going to do what I said and make a lovely new screw factory. Eventually, I will destroy the starting area. I might want to keep my starting area nice open and just enjoy having some space. But for now, it'll keep working because it is functional. Up here's Copperville. I don't mean to be in Copperville, actually. From Copperville, we take a quick left over to Irontopia. Good old Irontopia. The most organized part of my entire base. I think there might be enemies that way. Maybe we'll wander that way after a moment. Next time we feel like exploring. Alright, our factory must grow. So here's a question I've been wondering. And this is like vain, so I apologize in advance for my vanity. I know many of you know this game since early access. Are there any of you who are seeing the game for the first time when I played it initially? And more importantly, have any of you bought this game because I played it? It's not a big thing. If you haven't, that's fine, whatever. I'm just curious. Because this is a game that I'm not good at, not even a little bit. But I find it absolutely delightful to play. You're considering it? Okay. Zellian, you bought it because oh, it's good, all right. I'm an influencer. I'm an influencer. Even at games I'm bad at, I'm an influencer. Yeah, I do expect this is a game that people buy because they're like, I can play it better than Resorty. And you know what? You're right. That's the wrong place. Waiting for stupidly cheap. Grubzilla, are you a patient gamer? You're willing to wait years and years if need be? I should have a referral code. Unfortunately, I don't think this one's on Humble Bundle. But yes, every time I play a game, I say to myself, I should really make a referral code so people can say, hey, Resorty, here's some money for interest in the game. But I always forget to do so. Oh, we're out of rods. Rods are here. Those are plates. Nearly full, actually. You did a 400 IQ big brain play and got it when you're 50% off. That's well done. Well done, my friend. All right, big rods. Back to building. I know this thing is not straight. Normally that does not bother me, but today it's bothered me a little bit, so we'll go ahead and fix that. The miner right spot facing more directly towards us. So much nicer. Very good. And then one more of these. Patience has nothing to do with it, just money. Yeah, they're referring to patient gamers. It's a Reddit or subreddit. Let's see here. It's just reddit.com. Read it, the place to go look at pictures of swamp reeds. r/patient gamers, I believe. A gaming sub free of drama, etc. Of gamers who wait at least 12 months after release to play a game. Whether it's price, waiting for bugs issued to be patched, DLC to release, don't meet some requirements, or just haven't had time to keep with the latest releases. And there you go, there you go. So people who wait a long time to play the games, will show prices, will also show games that are a little bit older. It's a sub I don't really follow too often. As usual though, I want to know what the top post of all time is. Show me what you got. Now that the hype has died down, time to fight net neutrality. Yeah. PSA, video games are supposed to be fun. If you aren't having fun, stop playing video games. How dare you? How dare you suggest that? If I'm not having fun, I need to play the game better. Stop playing video games. Pure shenanigans that. Again, misplaced. I know that you can use the little lines to line things up well, but I'm not great at that. Delays are financially related. I totally get that. I'm in the incredibly lucky position. That part of my job is doing video game buying, so I can write it off my taxes, and you all generously give me money to buy more games. And so there are some streamers who play one game over and over again. As far as finances go, it's probably the smartest way to do it because you don't need to, buy games that may end up being terrible and you play them for just one stream. But it's fun. I hope it's the case that at least some of you play games, I don't know, through me maybe. Something like that. As more common story-based game places. Alright, so the production here is 60 per minute. I made the old conveyor belts, didn't I? I did that. You don't know how people can play one game forever and ever? You burn out on games, can't stand for a year. Yeah, I often mention Flory Worry. He's a streamer of EU. He plays EU4 every single stream and seems to have a really good time doing it. So, I don't know. I don't fully get how anyone could be in the same game for years and years and years, but it is what it is. There's probably a place to speed up the belts in order to make use of... So I speed up the miner to make use of the belt. We may end up putting a third smelter here. We'll see how it works. So you, I want to make into iron plates. He has 40,000 hours on EU4. Can you imagine playing the same game for 40,000 hours? Now, with that said, when I stopped playing World of Warcraft, when I finally kicked the addiction, I had 256 days in the game, which does not mean I played on 256 days. Instead, it means I had the game loaded and was doing things for 256 days. So that is 24 hours. Okay, that's only 6,144 hours of my life consumed. So it could have been much worse. That's still a lot of days, but it's not 40,000 hours of a game, right? Only, I apologize. It was a good portion of about 2.5, 3 years. It was the time, I've told the story before, it was the time in my life I most fully stopped being a human, but still gamed, right? There have been times where I've been a depressive kid and just stayed in bed literally all day. But in that part, I stopped showering, stopped shaving. I've mentioned before that I was not living a life. I was walking from my bed to the computer, the end, every single day. I do wonder if I'd tried to be a World of Warcraft streamer back then, what would have happened? I made the wrong buildings. These are supposed to be smelters. Yeah, I do wonder if I, would have been a World of Warcraft streamer forever, or if I would have found WoW streaming frustrating, because a lot of it is super repetitive. Alright, first of all, smelters! Those are needed here. Nicely lined up. This is why I couldn't line up before, was I was using the wrong building. Please line up. Okay, apparently that's it. Do you plug in directly? Not quite. Maybe actually. That might work. We'll see. Are you rolling out then? Oh, you don't have power. These all need power, incidentally. I don't know if you knew that. Buildings need power. You have 6,000 hours in CK2 and 5,000 in Rome Total War. Yeah, I mean, as always, if you enjoyed the time, if it was something that, filled your life with meaning and consumed the hours in a way that you found delightful, I think that's so cool. So darn cool. Yeah, I'm never going to say, oh, what an awful thing to do with your time. Yeah, as far as games for streaming, RimWorld's one I had the most, in about 2,000 hours. And obviously a lot of time for a game I'm kind of burned out on, but it's a game also that has given me my stream, was so enjoyable, etc. This stream will now become welcome to man not being able to line things up correctly. It's marked there like it's lined up correctly. On the left to right, I'm just not sure. But is it good enough? Good enough! Alright, that might be correct now. Odd, so you make iron ingots. You give me 30 per minute currently. You the same, 30 per minute. So we have 60 per minute being produced. Fine. Now we're gonna throw up a constructor, wherever's fine, just to look at it. If you're making rods, you want 15 per minute, assuming you're not sped up. So each smelter can support 2 constructors, at least. So for the moment, I'm not gonna build with overclocking. Though I want nigh infinite screws, it's probably better we don't do this. Or don't do that, rather. So constructor 1, do you look nice there? Sure, you're beautiful. Constructor 2, we're out of cables. Okay. What else do we need? We need cables and reinforced plates. Cables are not so far away. They're in Copperville. Copperville! The copper field. Here we go. With the H key while building, you can walk around and see where it is. That's amazing, sound again. Thank you. Do you all like read through the key bindings page? With games like this that aren't just point and click, I feel like I should always just read through the key bindings to understand what are possible things to do, which feels like such a strange way to play a game. It's on the screen you're building. How dare you, Pepper? How dare you suggest, nay, state, that I don't read the screen while playing video games? Seems absolutely outrageous to me. You're absolutely correct. There are often things on the screen that I just don't see. And I want to say that's because I'm streaming and trying to be quote-unquote entertaining. But no, even if I'm playing solo off-stream, I tend to just intuit games as opposed to reading things. We'll figure out in a moment. All good, all good. Alright. Do you all make ramps? Like, I know looking at this, I should just build a ramp to get up there. But instead, I always go to this spot, which is high enough for me to jump up. Is high enough for me to jump up. There we go. I don't know, team. I don't know. Alright. Back to Ironville, population resorty, to make a second constructor. I can push H. Oh, it's lock hologram. Oh, that's gonna be awkward. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you for telling me that. Thank you for teaching me, I guess is the phrase for it. Okay. We're gonna end up, oh, that's bad. I probably should have built wider, I think, but we've done what we've done. That's right, we done what we done. I now need to have a splitter friend, which is logistics. Need to go to the middle here, spin once. Might be overlapping a little bit, just a little bit. I do wonder if we play this game once a week, how long will it take for me to actually beat the game? And I believe the answer is we will not be able to beat the game that time. Okay, may I at least build here? Okay, I need to change what kind of conveyor belts are on my hotkeys. So, no, it's the build page, go to it, find a keybar with hover plus button. We've upgraded these now to the correct kind. Good. 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 Pardon me. Well, that hole's unjumpable right now. Fine, 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 fine. Fine, good, around the corner, perfection! Alright, so, we want you to make rods. So 15 per minute come out. And the same on this side, rods also. Okay. Now, I don't care about storing rods. There's a box somewhere, that's plates. There's a box somewhere that's storing rods for us. I care only about making screws. So time for a new constructor to look at and see what do screws need. Hey, time for 15 minutes of rest per day, very good. So they want 10 rods makes 40 screws. With 2 of the current constructors, I'm making 30 per minute. So we can support 3 screw producers on 2 rod constructors. All right. Do you believe? I might need to take the second smelting line and just drive it somewhere else to build. I know we can also like go up and around and make a second floor. I wonder if this is a point where a second floor would be good. It's not. I don't want to deal with that, so it's not. Alright, so we need to split in 3 directions off of... No. We need to merge these 2 and then split in 3 directions. Okay, so number 1, bring me merging. Output facing towards us. Cool. Build these. I do wonder if this is overkill by using conveyor belt Mark II. Okay, we now need to split almost immediately into 3 directions. This is far too close. It works though. Beautiful. Okay. So, we now need 3 constructors. I don't recall as goes up. There might be a rock right there. I don't think we can fit 3 constructors right here. We may move the ramp so we can. Just constructors. Okay. Turn you. That's beautiful. Okay. This is fine. For this one, maybe. Or do you need more for? Oh, apparently that works. It's getting ugly, team. Getting real ugly. All right. Number 2 is going to go over here. Oh, we made a nice factory. For a while there, we had a really nice factory. And now, what have I done? Sweet Jesus, what have I done? Become a thief of the night, become a dog on the run. Okay, as long as it works, we are happy. So, you can't fit there. We're gonna plug these in. That way. Not spaghetti as long as it doesn't overlap. And you, my friend, will come this way. Okay. And we're gonna find you a way into a new constructor, which is not gonna fit there. Cool. It has its very own little box to live in. I think it's too wide for its box. Have I seen straight mode pressing R? I forgot about straight mode. Last stream, one of the mods, Pepper, was saying try straight mode. We could possibly do that. R for straight mode. Maybe it's in building mode. Where's straight mode? R? I don't see straight mode here. I see a place where to go, though. I saw blue. I saw the blue, and it opened up my life. So I'm making belts only. Okay. Straight mode. What does straight mode do? Like, it looks different. That's my shadow. Okay, so you can get hard 90 degrees instead. Do we as a community prefer 90-degree angles? Do those make us happy? Is that good? Cute little angle there. Okay, it makes you happy. This one right here. This is not right. Here, I'll fix this for you. This will be the one straight one in the entire base. And anytime you all are feeling a little bit sad, it's not lined up. Never mind. Never mind. 90 degrees is OCD friendly. As usual, I would like to suggest that the claim on Twitch that you all are OCD is not true. Is not true. Not that I think you're lying. I just think the phrase is overused. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. All right, we now need the 3 of these to combine beautifully. That's what I want. What are you? Why are you not attached to anything? Are you one of the 3? You are one of the... That's terrible, I'm so sorry. I'm not fixing it though. Alright, you make screws. You make screws. You pass the butter. Okay. We want to bring these together with a combiner merger thing. Well, fine. My mouse slipped. That's great. Oh yeah, middle mouse is how to select blueprints without digging through the blueprint page. That's fine. All right, straight mode. Straight mode. Looking to go. Out of plates. Ugh. Cat. There's a plate box over that way somewhere. New ramp needed. Foundation thing. So, I don't mean what I'm about to say. However, in my classes, my teaching, occasionally some students have disabilities, have differences in learning, etc. And so because of that, they get these letters called DRS letters. Disability Resource Services, I believe. And what these are letters that say that the students can spend a little bit more time on their tests, can take their tests in a quiet area, have someone else take notes for them, have meetings once a week with a professor to help the student understand things. These are beautiful. I'm so glad I can help my students with learning differences do well at school. Unfortunately, these requires a doctor's note. You can't just show up in the disability resource office and say, I have ADHD, so I deserve XYZ. Now, because of course, it's kind of restrictive. There are lots of people who need help but don't get it because the system is set up for those who have access to doctors. Now here in Japan, of course, everyone does. Long story short, next time someone comes to the channel and says, I have OCD, make my things differently, I'll be saying, okay team, I need a letter from a doctor. I will only give you access to what you demand and make my factory beautiful if you start submitting doctor's letters to resorty@gmail.com. Like I said, I don't really mean that. I think it'd be funny though. If I were a different kind of streamer, I would absolutely demand doctor's notes for accessibility decisions. The end. Okay. What's this? That's different. You make funnies, not demands. It's all funnies here. I don't take anything that you all say seriously, I promise. I promise I think it's all just jokes. Limestone. Kind of boring. Don't need that. Your PhD, does that count as a doctor? Oh no! Oh no, I should have said medical doctor. I didn't though, and so I'm being bamboozled by the biologists. Being bamboozled by the literary theorists. Darn you all. Daigle's gonna give everyone a letter, so I gotta do things straight. Alright, I'm in the way. Look it straight. So, is there a point in non-straight mode? Like, I recognize that this is not as beautiful as it could be, but why is the straight not the default? I've mentioned some years back, there's a very funny post I saw on Twitter where a woman posted, if you're not Chinese, or you've not been invited by a Chinese person, it's disrespectful to celebrate Chinese New Year. It's not for you, it's for Chinese people. And then the response to this Twitter post was some Chinese guy saying, I hereby invite every person in the world to celebrate Chinese New Year, which I thought, that is delightful. That is delightful. So, I suspect it's the case that one of the doctors in the channel will announce that everyone here has OCD, no problems at all. Oh my goodness, we only made half of the screw line. More screws, more good. All right, so it is time for power construction that is non-spaghetti. This is also a case where I worry how much power will be needed to run this thing. I'll see. Straights use up more belts and more rooms. Straight mode can't make as many joins. Got it, okay. Got it. Makes sense then why. What are you? Wait, did I already make a power line? Okay, you're to run the mighty plate making box. Right, fine. Oh boy. I think you all have learning disabilities. That's fine. I'm willing to accept the doctor's orders and give you all what you want if I can. Okay, so we have 3 attached there. I'm going to attach together the 2 constructors will be friends. Okay, I then want to attach both of these to a main line. Oh, what a mess. We're going to have a line coming out of here for more screws there. That's in the future, though. Okay. You will pick up this and this. Good. We then have these 3, which can be friends also. Why can't we, etc. Why can't we, etc. You hereby invite everyone here to movie night tomorrow. Hey, if you want to have movie night over on Discord, I'm absolutely all about it. If I weren't married, I would definitely have a community movie night where we all watch a little movie together and talk about it and have jokes and so on. But unfortunately, I can't have the kind of community service you all so deserve. I feel like I got married, mistakes made. This is the main line. It is going to connect this section to the main power grid. Now, where on earth the main power grid is, I just don't know. On we go. We're going to make sure we do not block the path of this. Fine. On we go. Your kids are going to watch Scooby-Doo and the Loch Ness Monster? Wait, is the show actually called Scooby-Doo and the Loch Ness Monster together? Or are these 2 separate movies? Like, is Scooby-Doo getting involved in Scotland now? And if so, how ridiculous is the Scottish accent they use? Does Noms know I consider my marriage a mistake? From the perspective of being a fully engaged streamer, it is not the wisest of decisions to get married. That said, of course, it's one of the best things I ever did in my life. I'm very happy to be married to Noms. She knows what jokes are, don't you worry. Okay, so the power production area is over there. So I want to connect this thing to that thing. And this right here is where it becomes a little spaghetti-ish. That said, it will follow the main line. Eventually, I'll make the power look good. Man, remember when I spent a very long time making the power look good in workers and resources? And then the game made me hunt across the entire map for 2 unconnected utilities. That was pretty bad. Our consumption now is 309 versus 360 capacity. Good. Do the screws flow? Oh, unfortunately, I didn't put in a storage box or 2 after the screw line. That comes next. The problem with Scooby-Doo is Scrappy-Doo. Wow. Strong opinions being expressed in the chat room. There's similar enough people who think that Boo Boo destroys the Yogi Bear show. I don't know, team. Everything is yellow! Everything is yellow glorious. Okay, destroy this. Why did I make a second level of the factory if I'm just going to destroy everything? I'm probably going to make it look beautiful in some way. Oh, Boo Boo was there from the beginning? Okay, so the introduction of a younger character to Scooby-Doo caused problems, but not to Yogi Bear Show. Fair enough, fair enough. I have no real opinion on this. I lined that up. It says lined up. It's beautiful. And so you now connect here. Something is not flowing. Something is wrong somewhere. We're going to make additional storage here. Or maybe this is the first moment of making a mall. Maybe I should take this all the way over to the hub. You know what? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have gassed that way. If I clean up my starting area, which I intend to have like a beautiful open area with trees and so on, I could make that into a mall. Or there's the area between power and the hub that's wide open. We could bring everything to there. Now, unfortunately, with the way my factory is made, with everything being everywhere all the time, getting resources to the mall area would be so stressful. And so spaghetti-esque. Alright, before I make more of these, why are you not producing so beautifully? Is something not set? Right, that is set. We're not getting rods made because we're not getting ingots. We're not getting ingots made because we're not getting iron ore. Hello? Hello? Are you not turned on? Okay. There's no ingot block up here. You're said to use iron ore. This is iron ore. Are you not attached, possibly? I think I made the factory after I made the conveyor belt. That's the issue. Same thing here, I believe. Oh, you're actually not attached at all. Or you're full of ingots. Can you hold only one ingot? Or again, did I screw this thing up? Try again. We good? Again, this is the ones going somewhere else eventually. You are piling up now. Yeah, team, here's a rule. You should definitely make the conveyor belts after make the buildings. So you're heading forward now. Big smelting, big fun. Look at the ingots going in every direction. Look at the pumping happening. Look at me getting stuck on stuff. There go rods. There goes screws. Is it perfect? So as this finished, does one come in? Oh, look, they're showing up right as they're needed. Oh, yes. This is the best part of the factory I've ever made. We wanted to make Screwville. We made Screwville. And we have another mine if we want to use it. Wow, wow, wee wow. Is that why it's called Satisfactory? I want to say this is not satisfactory. This is glorious. I don't want to say it's the best thing I've ever made, because earlier I made Plateville and that felt very good also. But just like in the crossword, there's a bit of a dopamine hit just by figuring that out. This can now store a ton of screws. I don't know why I was making screws, other than it's the kind of thing I need regularly. Alright, I don't have a milestone selected. I finished making my club, my basher, and I still have not used it on anything. We gotta remedy that on today's stream. Friends, it's noon, so normally on Saturdays I leave right now, 2 hours earlier than usual. But today my wife is out for a run, and she definitely left about an hour and a half later than she meant to. So we may have more time together. So I'll hang out here for at least another half hour, hour or so. And yeah, glad to be here with you. Alright, so basic steel, or vehicles, or coal power. While coal power is surely a big increase, I spent so long getting my new power going that I'm not going to do that. Tractors. Picks up and delivers resource at truck station. It's called Sugar Cube because it's pretty sweet, you know. Okay, so the trucks carry resources from here to there. This is probably a way to avoid having to make everything come together perfectly. So the tractor could probably supply a mall. Or steel. Steel lets me get these. Start making these. Man. Friends, it is time for a quick ad break. Friends, it is the case that we've been live now for another hour, 3 hours and 30 minutes. Here come 3 minutes of ads. I appreciate you watching them. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you subscribing to avoid the ads. Whatever you do to be here and enjoy your time with me, gosh, I appreciate it. There goes the ad break. YouTubers, I remember this time. YouTubers, you're gonna get yourself the ad break. I apologize for still not having a way to avoid ads over on YouTube. I'm the worst person ever. Well, there it goes. There it goes. All right. A little more crossword. We're gonna finish one today. I might need to ask for help, but we'll see. Is it possible? YouTube Premium's the only way, probably. So, Dago, I have enough subscribers on YouTube that I've been told I can monetize the stream. I think there are subscription-like things on YouTube that one can spend money on and then not get ads for the streamer. I think you can do that in the same way as on Twitch. Now, would people want to buy it? I don't know. Not a big issue. But I should look into it. We'll see. So Spur for a tiny peninsula feels bad, possibly. It's called membership. Hello, subscribers and members. Oh, I don't like membership at all. We'll see. Lacking spirit. Mere? Mean? Lacking spirit could be like alcoholic drinks without boozing them. So like the Shirley Temple mocktail virgin, they're called, I believe. Not sure. Is summer right? Vacation time. So Olna is definitely correct for Radial Notch. Summer feels pretty darn good there. On YouTube, channels can set their own membership prices. $1,000. No, I'll probably do the same thing as on Twitch, $4.99 a month. Seemed like a reasonable price, I guess. God. Work with one's hands. I know Carla is right. Work with one's hands. A kiln. Karen. Lion Star. Gosh, I just don't know, unfortunately, on that one. Lion Star. Oh boy. Unadmits bull is not right. I need another A. Charter. Hen. Hem. Paw. He. Never mind. Charter. A person who charts. A cartographer. I got no idea, team. I got no idea. The ad break's over. All right. Next ad break, if you're still here, regardless if you're still here, we're going to do, let's have you all tell me the answer. So, yeah, let's go ahead and hold off. If you're here in an hour, we can do that. On YouTube, you can set different prices for your tiers. You know some VTubers with insane prices for tier 3. Gotta say, I don't understand the VTuber thing. Gotta say, I don't understand. I mean, I have suspicions. However, yeah. I think some of it is it's your fake girlfriend and so on. Don't you want her to think you're kawaii? Give $1,000. Don't worry, chat. I already think you're kawaii. There's no point in steel out coal. Oh, you have to use like a coal-fired smelter as opposed to normal smelter. All right. Let's do coal. Plates, rotors, wires. We have all of those being made already. It's just a matter of whatever. Yeah, I don't know. There are parts of Twitch and YouTube and all the other like provider sites I just don't get. They're so foreign to how I stream, and that's fine. All right, I already robbed all of the plates here. So up the iron plate line, it's clearly the case that we need more being made. Screws actually seem good here. Can we fix the plate problem? Getting some plates. They're going through this thing, which probably adds a little bit of time. We're making 20 per minute, assuming we have the iron ingots I need. You like Chill Resort, you got overbearing hype a lot of streamers have going. Yo! So I already mentioned this. I shouldn't spoil surprises, but for April Fool's stream next year, we're doing RuneScape. I mentioned that. I've decided also that for April Fool's stream, I will be sitting down without my green screen and dressed so different than usual. We'll see how it goes. It might be a very funny stream, or it might be an entire day of people coming in and saying, Resorty, where's your tie? Resorty, you look like a weirdo, etc. So it is the case that this is running at good efficiency. Oh, we can see it right here. You don't have to sit and watch efficiency. This says 100% efficiency. So good to good. Good to good. The issue then is we're not producing enough iron for the machine. At 20 per minute, the long road down should be full. This consumes 30 per minute. All right, so we need to have at least one more producer of these. You can't wait to see Resorty in an anime shirt. We'll see. We'll see what we wear. It's not going to be like a green screen outfit, I promise. 30 to 30. There's not a backup here. So this is perfection. This is 30 also. Okay. This is bad quality ore. Impure. So my guess is this is all we can do on this line. Unless we superpower this thing. If I superpower it, what happens? We can get up to 40 a minute, apparently. At 45 per minute, please don't explode. At 45 a minute, we would then have a slight backup here. We could then support half of an additional smelter. Okay. The one over here is totally backed up. Why is that? 30 per minute, straight through into consuming 30 per minute. Fully backed up, 15 per minute. We have a splitter here. Is it being used? Is it being used? It is being used. It's going to here, which is consuming 15 minute also. But you're backed up also. You're splitting. This is the worst content ever, my friends, because I'm currently looking at machine after machine, figure out what's going wrong. All right, are you being okay? You're being fed by rods in two directions. This is a merger that is then backed up making screws. This is a storage box that's getting screws. So this point right here is an unnecessary merger. Hello, Knobs.
Hi.
How is your run?
It was okay.
Pretty sweaty out there?
No, it was pretty crowded.
Oh.
My gosh.
So weekends having
So
a
many cars. Also construction.
brutal.
Lots of construction.
But you ran 10 kilometers.
Not 10.
You ran
Like 8.
8 kilometers.
Being 8.
Good job, Knobs. Sounds awesome. And now
So
you have
I've treated myself to
What'd you get?
It's a coffee jelly latte.
Jelly. The introduction of jelly things into this world upsets me so much.
Is coffee jelly things big in your country?
That's
we
a-
didn't see it in America.
That's nice. We do have like boba.
Oh no! Oh, what did you just do?
I'm discovering that this is super inefficient. I'm trying to fix it. Yeah, we have boba in the U.S., which is not jelly in our drinks, but it's like a harder
Tapioca ball.
tapioca ball. And tapioca is soy, right?
No.
What is tapioca?
I don't know, cornstarch or something?
Oh, it's so disgusting. I don't like thinking about it. Tapioca is just tapioca. Okay. Sorry, team.
Yeah, bubble tea is big in the U.S.
How do we do this?
But
Oh, Twitter.
has jelly made its way into your coffee drinks? Cassava root, everyone is saying. Cassava root.
It is the tuber of the cassava plant. Comes from Brazil, but used throughout South America. See, but I think of it as being
It's just so good. You would not like it though.
like boba is put into not South American drinks. It feels Asian-y to me.
It's in boba tea is in Taiwan.
It's Taiwan.
Taiwanese.
So how did cassava plant get to Taiwan from Brazil?
I mean, tapioca is a worldwide phenomenon.
Yeah, globalization has happened. Interesting. Huh. Gotta learn that. Yeah, globalization, Portugal, absolutely. Yeah, so that's a Taiwanese thing, apparently. Gotta learn a boat, I don't know, maybe an airplane. Okay, we're gonna get rid of you. I don't think you're doing anything, actually. And that
I
means
can have full flan into my green tea.
flan and tea. Now, these are all things I would not enjoy at all. I guarantee.
Huh.
Okay, so this half of the ingots is not being used. Do I need a splitter then? I don't need a splitter. We can just jam it straight in. Beautiful. Which means we can get additional ore/ingots from here. Because this is fully backed up. 15 per minute. It's getting 30 per minute? Yes. Okay. Which means
I'm angry.
why do I care about this? I'm trying to get basic plates into the reinforced such and so. This is plates. Okay, so we want to get rid of Big Boy here. Combine these. That's moving oh gosh. That's moving level 1 to level 2. Not sure if good call. I probably put level 1s here. It's not that big of a deal. Noms, can you believe this is a game that people enjoy watching?
It looks like you're making a playground.
A playground. We've been told that we'll be docked salary if we ride the conveyor belts.
Oh yeah, you have a. You have like an overlord with voices, right?
That's right. Her name is Ava in this game. She's very much like GLaDOS.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah. Okay, so you are the overload, correct? I want to take the ingots from here, have them go here, produce plates. Unless you're the problem. You're 30 to 20. 30 in, 20 out. You're getting 30%. So it's separate line, construction here, merge there, happiness for the constructor. Woo! We figured it out.
I have something to share from my run.
What do you guys share from your run? Tell
You know
stories.
how earlier today we looked at spider lilies?
We did see spider lilies on stream today.
They are blooming everywhere right now.
Oh, that's
but
lovely.
I also saw some white spider lilies.
That's lovely.
I hadn't seen them before.
I'm always delighted by the.
They're usually red here.
Sorry, I'm usually delighted by the things you see when you're out and about.
I saw lots and lots and lots of people, and lots and lots and lots of cars.
Sounds nice.
No, it was not.
Not nice to see people. Okay. So splitter, can you fit on here perfectly? You actually can. Okay, I think I just made this and then destroyed it. But that's okay. So can I fit in here?
I should lose energy or anything by doing such things?
By destroying things?
Yeah, or by making them and destroying them, making them, destroying them?
No, so one nice thing in this game is when you destroy things, you get all the resources back. There's no penalty for doing so, other than wasting people's time. So this is the part of the base I made first. I recognize you destroy all of it. But for the moment, I just want to fix this problem, and then we'll fix the ugly problem a little bit later. So all I need is one constructor. Can it fit here? It can. Okay. For now, that is good. I need to take a basic conveyor belt, level 1. Now, if you want to tell stories, you can definitely do so.
Oh,
I apologize.
Grobzilla. Thank you, Grobzilla.
Yeah, people love seeing you noms. You're in some measure a far more interesting part of the stream than I am. Our fine folks here have to see me for like 5.5 to 6 hours every single day, and so it's lovely that people get stories other than my repetitive ones.
I ran by the fancy Starbucks, and oh my gosh, there were so many people milling around it. Just like idly milling around it and staring at their phone.
May we make a rule today that we do not leave the house?
I thought you wanted to leave the house today.
I do want to leave the house today. I want
We
to.
have to go see the dinosaurs.
That's true. Dinosaur actors at.
Tokyo National Museum.
Yes.
Maybe we should just go to the Tokyo National Museum. I've heard very, very good things about it.
If you want to go to the museum, I'm happy to do so.
Probably gonna be full of people.
Probably full of people. Your call. So this then needs to be a merger.
Let's go to the museum when it's not full of people. Let's go to a museum that's not full of people.
I mean, if you take a day off during the week.
Yeah, no, I just mean to say, if we go to a museum that's not full of people, like maybe I will be disappointed too.
Yeah. Look, friends, plates. Look, friends, lots of plates. So that's awesome. So that's going to double-ish production here. So you are full efficiency. You are full efficiency.
What are we making?
We're currently making iron plates. And we're making iron plates in order to have it follow down the line here with the screws. Mm-hmm. It then, at this location, makes reinforced iron plates.
Okay.
Second level iron plates, I save up here to use. And then they continue on from here, ideally, to go to this machine. It's up a little bit, across a little bit, to here, which assembles rotors and iron plates, reinforced plates, to make smart plating. The efficiency here is 59. It's going up now.
Not very efficient.
Why is it so low? Okay, the issue here is that there may not be enough rotors coming in. It wants to consume 2 per minute. So it has the... It doesn't have any. It's waiting. So we need to get more rotor production, which is a problem already. Anyway, when this thing is finished making smart plates, they go on an amazing adventure all the way over there to our space elevator. When we have 1,000 of those... 1,000
space elevators?
1,000 of the smart plates and some other items, we can then send them up the space elevator to this, which we're currently building. Our overlord has told us that this thing will allow us to save humanity. The Earth's in really bad shape. It seems to be the case that we are trying to find a habitable place where humans come live. So that might be this planet. This planet already has something living on it. Some spirit beings who want me not to be here. But we're doing the job we've been sent here to do, save humanity. There you go. This is like the scene of Charlie and Always Sunny trying to explain the mailroom. This goes here and this goes here.
I feel like, I don't know. I never trust our robot overlords.
Oh, yeah.
I always feel like our robot overlords are actually trying to build something that will help them, and we're just...
Yeah.
They're little humans.
Yeah. I mean, definitely this game is, in some joking measure, a critique of exploitative, extractive capitalism. But, yeah, it's a fun little time. Okay. Now that we've fixed the inefficiency there.
Now that I'm sufficiently cooled off, I shall take my leave of you.
All right, Nubs. Will you be showering straight away, or?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, in that case,
I might watch a little episode of Aquadexco.
I'm gonna stream for another 10 minutes or so, and then finish the crossword with chat, and then we'll take off. Okay?
Well, I am not clean yet. I can't
That's fine.
take off.
I mean, we take off from stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so thanks for being here, Nums. I'll see you in 15 minutes or so, okay?
Okay.
All right, you're awesome.
Okay.
Thank you much. Happy Saturday, everyone. Happy Saturday. So I believe the efficiency on the plate maker is increasing. I don't know if it jumps automatically from its low to its high, or it's a matter of just seeing it go through consistently. I wish I knew how efficiency was calculated, because we seem to have a good backup on both of these now. Yes, the number does go up. So I think this is headed to 100%. In which case, mission accomplished. I need someone to modify that somewhat memey picture of George Bush on the aircraft carrier with mission accomplished behind me. If you want to be the channel's official meme creator, that's what we need to do. And of course, it's the case the rest of the base is in absolute chaos, but for now we're good. Okay, now with the coal power, because we're still not making enough reinforced plates. So I know it's the case that I know it's the case that I'm stealing more of these. Endless theft. That what? What am I doing? Right. We made a bunch of screws, and we made a bunch of plates over here. You take a stack from the smart plating machine. Is the smart plating machine full? If so, thank you. You're absolutely right. Yum, yum, yum. Good. Hitting head. Right. Over in this part, we made a box for plates, which is not that. This is a box for rotors. A box for plates and a box for screws. We also have one free iron line. If we want to, we can make more reinforced plates. I'm not sure I need that. We'll check out in a little bit. Good lord. Okay, 500 wires, or cables, no problem. We have 195 of the lovely plates, and so we can finish that. We almost have 50 rotors. There may be more rotors back at the main base, but I'm gonna go ahead and borrow them from here. How best to get up there? Probably jumping this. I'm sorry. I missed it. I know I should make a well-organized factory. I know you all are right about my attempts to get... my attempts to get around by jumping, which are consistently failures. This time we got it. Hey, okay. We're now up here. This is the wrong loader box. This is the right loader box. We fill up, put those back. Cables. We can complete coal power. I'm guessing then we have the ability to... words are here. We have the ability then to look for coal on the map. As of right now, I have a very small amount of coal saved up. Cool. Okay, so this. Coal power, ready to rock.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Thanks, Ada. Appreciate it. All right. So, with coal power researched, we can do pipeline fun, pipeline support. With pipeline support, It holds the pipelines in place. Pumping. Do we need pressure in this game? Is pressure a thing, friends? Or is it automatically flow if you have the resource? Okay, there must be other news. Water extractor. Time to know what head lift is? Oh, good God. Head lift. We'll figure it out. Extracts water from the body of water it's built upon. The water needs to be sufficiently deep. Rivers will not do it. Extraction of 120 cubic meters of water per minute. A head lift of 10 meters. Like in workers and resources, do liquids only flow down? I remember workers and resources, we had a really hard time getting our sewage to flow, and so we had to build elevators for liquids that could then use the power of gravity to move the liquids down. We don't know what head lift is. We'll figure it out. Okay, anything else new? Coal power generator. Burns coal to boil water. Of course it does. That's cool. I mean, it's cool that they model the turbine, your choice, instead of simply burning coal. Hooray, coal power somehow. Always generates power at set clock speed. Shuts down with no fuel. Okay. Head lift is how high the pumps can move water. They flow up 10 meters. It flows up with more pumps. Okay, cool. So is it the case that every 10 meters up you want to move your fluid, you need another pump? I think of the head lift might be. We'll see, we'll see. Anything else new? Anything else new? Oh, the fluid buffer. Hold up to 400 cubic meters of fluid. Pipeline in and out. Pumps add 20 meters. Oh, really? I don't understand why that is. Because it says head lift for 10 meters. Well, we'll fit out eventually. Okay. Also the basic wall. I've seen some of you make factories that actually have walls. Why would anyone have walls? I want to guarantee that at some point we're going to have like a sandstorm or a meteor shower that will destroy my entire factory and I'll be punished for not making walls at all. Okay, can I make an extractor right now? I cannot. Hey, we finally get to use rolled copper. I made it a long time ago. I've never used it. Cool. Oh, there's pumps here. Okay, so pumps and extractors are not the same thing. Got it. Pumps attached to pipeline to apply head lift, 20 meters up. The arrows and holograms indicate head lift direction. Head lift does not stack, so you need space between the pumps. This is also needing the rolled copper. I got a lot. It's all just rolled copper for pipes. Okay. The buffer box needs modulars. Okay, we're not yet making modular frames. We need to make some more and then eventually start automating them. I think I need 5 for each pump thing. Is that correct? No, that's not a fluid buffer. So a place to hold the water. It's 4 actually. So 4. When I say 4, I mean 6 or 5 or some number I've forgotten. Oh, boyfriends. Okay, that's enough maybe. So we gotta get the rolled copper. Definitely. Gotta get rolled copper. Definitely rolled copper. Alright, pumps again do what? Pumps, head lift. Just get the rolled copper. We probably need more reinforced plates also. I'm considering making an area that just makes reinforced plates for me, as opposed to ones that make rotors or smart plating. We're at 606 out of 1,000 smart plates. I'm glad we left that flowing. We'd steal more here. So I shouldn't say steal, liberate here. Coal power is a big step. Awesome, very cool, Russell. Ratsuit, all very cool. Yeah, as of right now, I've not put any / much additional biomass into the factory. It might just turn off at some point. We'll see. Do I have a plate box over here? Are you plates? Rotors. No plate box allowed. Okay. Rolled copper. Go into Copperville. I wouldn't be surprised if our rolled copper machine is box is 100% full. I've had it running for a long time, not knowing what it's used for. So I'm guessing we'll need a lot of copper in the long term, but we may have some in the short term at least. If you have an extractor and pump oomph, you don't need a fluid buffer. Oh, cool. I was thinking I could use the fluid buffer, is that what it's called? As a storage container to hold on to the water. Because right now I don't have a place to put it. I know it will go into the coal eventually, but having a buffer might be good in case, I don't know, the pump fails or something. Nope, that's not it. You're wire, right? Yeah. Are you it? Hey! So I was kind of loud. Not a full box, but pretty darn close. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Now, I'm guessing we're not at max efficiency here. Like, probably something screwed up. Yeah. So this, what's it called? This ore line could have another smelter. It only has the one. It's doing great, though, for that. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. We have what we need. Water time. So the river runs through over there. We have a little water here. My suspicion is we should go for big water. But maybe for the start, little water will be okay. So to the west. Go west, young man. We'll find little water. I think there was something about water depth being important. I don't exactly recall how that works. So we may end up going for bigger water. I also need to rush the better boots. I told Namdo I'd go, didn't I? Oh man. So Noms will understand if I'm slightly late of what I said I would. Where's Cole? Great question also. ¿Dónde está Cole? Cole está. Aquí? Aquí? So there is some coal by the big water. So the suggestion that maybe I should produce power here and bring it this way instead of bringing the coal and the water to our base. Probably. I have this like great desire to move absolutely everything to our same location. So I'm going to mark this as a reminder that there be the coal setup. Yeah, maybe we should use the coal setup for next stream. Maybe that'd be good. Yeah. Do we call it there? We should. We should. This is the moment where I am, what's the save file name? Resisting addiction, comma, loving my wife. Good. Coal power is coming in next time. That will be good, good, good. Let's go ahead and finish up today's stream by finishing the old crossword puzzle. This should take mere seconds to complete, my friends. So, the help sign is gone. What do you know? What do I not know? Boom. Closing ad break, if you please. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So, Vendedor Ambulante offering. something Spanish being given around via walking. What's the word for working with one's hands? Or work with one's hands? What's the word for Lion Star? Or on the downs we got includes everything. Dev Patel in Lion. Is Lion a movie? Working with hands, kneading, of course, like bread. Oh, thank you for that. All right, can we get this then? Starter payments. Antes, like in poker. Okay, can we get this then? Extort money from. Extort money from. I had cheat earlier. Extort money from. Like to steal. Not sure. Self-production. Self-production. Includes everything. Is there a way of saying summary that includes an all ending? Like sumarial? Ooh, we don't like that at all. Greed is similar. For extort money. Yeah, it's very similar indeed. Anything for sum total. You're an absolute genius. Thank you. Do vendedor ambulantes sell tomatoes? Shown the door. Shown the door. Something about being thrown out. Probably a vowel. Told. Sent? Tamales. That is a Spanish food. Thank you. Shown the door. Axed? Like being fired. Leave a few options. Boxes in. Extort money from. Is this the right tense? Got help. Hired is right. Extort money. Bleeding someone. Self-production. Alter ego. You produce a new self. Ineligible. So spit is a tiny peninsula, not a spur, of course. Ineligible. I think an A. Pay special attention to is take note of. A charter is a hat? Charter is a hat. It's probably the wrong vowel. There we go, it's a hit. Why is charter question mark hit? Charter. Oh, like music. Like music. A hit song goes on the charts. Oh my goodness, team. Oh my goodness. What a puzzle. What a puzzle. We defeated the, when is it? May 14th, 2018 puzzle. Ooh-wee. There were some hard ones this one. Thank you for the help. So many really good suggestions here. Man, I should have gotten some total. I got so stuck on shown the door, like being thrown out of a bar, as opposed to being fired from your job. Tamale, probably shot my own, but yeah, that was awesome. Thank you, thank you. So don't forget, we're gonna go ahead and unlock the next puzzle and pull it up for next time. So that was May 14th. May 21st was the next one. My friends, I give you the next old puzzle for Days When We Don't Have Puzzles. On Monday, we'll start that one. Holy moly, what a good stream. I enjoyed myself. It's time for my weekend. I'll be back in, I don't know, how many hours from now? It is currently noon 30, so 24:48 minus 4. I'll be back in just under 44 hours. I hope you're able to delight yourself and enjoy yourself between now and then. If you want some company while I'm gone, go ahead and check out the Discord channel. The Discord channel will probably be in chat in 1 second. Thank you, Jack. And yeah, it's a good place to be, to enjoy people. It's lovely. See you in 44.4 hours. Thanks for being lovely, folks. Really good week. Total. I feel good about the stream, and I hope you do too. And yeah, take care of yourselves. I appreciate you. Goodbye, friends. CK3 on Monday. 1 week for more Satisfactory. Goodbye, folks.